What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Deathworld. Hello, Damon. Hello, Epiphania. Oh, it is 14 days for most people, but not for me. I am one of the lucky ones, aka Media Access Key. So I will be playing in 7 days, which is why the title says 7 days, because that is what it is. Yes, I am hashtag blessed, I guess you could say. I mean, in all honesty, like, it's a little bit of both, right? Like, I am media, right? Like, it's my job, it's what I do. Like, I cover the game, I'm marketing for them for free in some ways. So it's a little bit of a luck, and it's a little bit of a, like, well, it makes sense. It's like what I do. So now, as to whether, you know, game companies should give media a week early access is a different debate. Some people are on both sides of that debate, but that is what they are doing. So a lot of content creators are going to be making content a week from today. A lot of people will already have YouTube videos and stuff like ready to go. So there will be a lot of content actually dropping on Monday. For me, I am actually exercising mega constraint or restraint, and I haven't played at all. I've had access to Space Age, and I'm not playing it because I want my reactions on stream to be fresh for you guys. So the wonder and the discovery and the joys will all be shared on stream. But yeah, not clicking on the Space Age EXE, I'd say it takes a little bit of self-control. I certainly have been wanting to play it the last few days. Okay, so I do need to think about what we're doing here in the Death World. Can't just run around and do nothing. So we just got efficiency modules researched, which means we need to make efficiency modules. Problem with that is that means we need red circuits, which means we need plastic, which means we need petroleum, which means we need coal. So there's lots of little steps to this. Why don't I research circuits, and this way what we can do is set up a priority system here, where it will only pump out if we have enough. Of course, again, we need engines for that. But that way we won't accidentally run out of flamethrower ammo. Gosh. Flamethrowers are amazing. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, we'll get a priority system here, and that way we'll make sure to keep enough oil for the flames, and then we'll bring that up, and we'll make some red circuits up here. I'm just gonna make a pretty simple build. Let's grenade some trees here. Ah, yes, room for factory. With a little bit of pipe damage. Okay, so I don't even remember what all goes into what all goes into red circuits. It's just, we just looked at it, right? It's just green circuits and more copper and plastic. Okay, so so let's do our refineries, maybe over here. I'll just start with 2, just doing the basics. Like so. And then we'll get our chemical plants. Gosh, I forgot how much they dumbed down step 1 oil. Like, it just is so simple. After playing all the mods that I've played, it's like, that's it? That's it? You literally just turn oil into petroleum. It's just like smelting oil. There's no second products, no third products, no water needed, just straight up oil. Or petroleum. I mean, both. Okay, so then we'll do that. Flamethrowers were your step one in the no coal ore. Yeah, flamethrowers are a big deal. Okay, so there we go. There's plastic. We need... What do we need? We probably want something like this, where we have... I think one machine making red circuits is enough for now. I mean, it doesn't need to go super fast. We just need to get it going here. I'm not doing big builds yet. We're kind of going small base. Small base style. The little base that could. Rather than, you know, a go crazy situation. So we do this, we feed those in, we feed that in. And that takes care of everything but the plastic, which then comes over. We feed that in. And then we just need iron for you. Simple enough. And then... what I'll do... feed these onto a belt. Put some into a chest. Nope, that's not how that works. There we go. And then we can have some modules start getting crafted here. So, there is a problem with this. And that problem is efficiency modules don't matter as much as I thought they did. So, the issue here is that most of evolution is actually coming from playtime here. Not from pollution, which is what I kind of thought was going on. We've only polluted about... I don't know, what is this? I kind of ignore the smaller thousands. 150, 70, about 200,000 pollution. And we are already at the stage of biters that represent about 750,000 pollution equivalent. And what that means is time has been contributing more. So I went back and I looked at the deathworld settings, and it turns out deathworld keeps spawner kills the same penalty. It multiplies by 5 the time penalty, and it only increases by 33% the pollution penalty. So deathworld is almost like a speed run. I mean, it doesn't require you to do a speed run, but in terms of the Evo, it's very time based. We would have to produce so right now our pollution per minute is what is this totaling? About 800? And so even now, 6.5 hours into the game, my pollution per minute is still contributing less to the evolution than time. Time per minute is contributing... let me do the math. So it's 0.000... Well, we can just do the math of 4 divided by 0.9 times 60. But I guess it's not 4. It's 20 divided by 1.2 times 60. So each minute is equivalent to 1,000 pollution right now. So if that tells you anything. So basically we've been making 1,000 pollution a minute from the beginning of the game. And then whatever pollution you make is added on top of that. That's kind of another way to look at it. So essentially, I could cut my pollution down to 0, and it would still be equivalent to 1,000 a minute just from the time factor of evolution. But that being said, my pollution is at about 1,000, and so we will cut our evolution in half, the growth rate in half, if I reduce my pollution down to 0, which obviously we can't go to 0, but by reducing my mining down to 20%, that will help a lot. So yeah, the other thing that matters less is killing spawners. So people online seem to think that killing spawners is this massive penalty, but in a death world, because of the time factor issue we already talked about, it doesn't matter as much. Killing a spawner is less than 2 minutes worth of playtime. So you could kill 10 spawners and that wouldn't even cause a 20-minute equivalent growth in the evolution. So it's a bigger difference if you're playing on non-death world. It's a lot of minutes of gameplay that you're adding per spawner killed. But on a death world, it's not that many. So here there's only 6 spawners. Like, that's less than 12 minutes of extra time that we're adding on, and it reduces these attacks by a lot. So it's completely worth it. The problem is I'm gonna struggle a little bit to push out. What I might do is bring oil out here to kind of help out with a turret creep strategy. You know, maybe we do some turrets here, and then something like this. Make sure they've got plenty of ammo. Put some of these behind them. And then we should be able to slowly work our way up with the flamethrowers even. But then the problem is I have to not... I guess I can just keep doing this. Oh, yeah. Burn the worms! This is certainly one way to turret creep. I've never done flamethrower turret creep before. It's a new one for me. It's sort of working. Sort of not. Yeah, the main difference of reducing pollution is just that the attacks get smaller and less frequent, which is the main reason I'm doing it. It just means we won't get attacked anywhere near as much. Because while time is a factor in the other stuff, it is simply how much pollution are you making when it comes to biter attacks. Turret creep seems, or flamethrower creep seems wildly unnecessary. It seems wildly fun to me. Then I don't have to put ammo in everything. Way more convenient. Look, the base is gone. Didn't even have to do anything. The amount of micro that it required of me was very small. That's mainly why I wanted to do it that way. Alright, I'm gonna kill this one too. Because it's been causing some problems, as we know. Okay, so get rid of you guys. Ah! Uh-oh. That's a biggin. Alright, so then I'll just copy this. If I just do this and hope for the best. Yeah? Seems great to me. Just make walls of flame. Can't even see anything because of all the smoke here. Oh, there's a spitter attacking that one, or a worm. I guess I could zoom out for y'all's viewing pleasure. What's up, Sneaky Pete? How goes it? How long does their crude oil ammo last? Jeez. This one in the front still has a full green bar, and it's not even connected anymore. It says its consumption is 3 per second, so how is it not consuming any? Is there a bug? Like, oh, just now it's starting to decrease. So I guess it actually holds more than 100 oil, I think is what's going on there. It just lies to you about 100. Alright, so once they get a little bit, I don't even have to worry about getting more to them. I'll put those down there because there's flames in the way. Alright, not close enough to get everything killed. Maybe. I gotta pick some of these up. Not convinced. Look, it's just so much easier than having to do the bullet thing. I don't know. Maybe it's not, but I find that so annoying. Without even distribution, I find turret creep very just manually annoying to do, even if it's not that bad. Alright, I think we did it. Let's take out this last worm by hand, like a boss. And there we go. Those two bases were responsible for probably some large percentage of this 12,000 number of kills. Okay, so attacks will be reduced by quite a lot from just that alone. Oh, yeah, I mean, automated turret creep would certainly work. No question about that. Yeah, once you have bots, things get a lot easier, for sure, with turret creep. And yeah, so we're still going to get some attacks happening, but they're going to be way less frequent now that there's not a base that's, like, directly in and surrounded by my pollution cloud. Now it's mostly ones nearish the fringes, so that's less of an issue. And now we should have enough circuits to go do some, or modules to go do some efficiencying. Let's, I think I still want this for the eventual big biter attacks, because that is coming someday. Sure, I've got plenty of bullets in my inventory. And then I wanted to connect with a wire. This pump, only pump if crude Earl is greater than 10,000. Oh, I only have 8? Oh, this is a lot slower than I thought it was. Okay, maybe we need to speed this up a little bit. Maybe we need to speed it up a little bit. I didn't really build this in a way that I can easily speed it up, did I? Did I now? Here, we'll do the real unconventional method, which is something crazy like this. Yeah, perfect. Is one of these fast enough for both? What do we got? We got 4 per second, and these need 4 per 6 seconds. So yeah, more than enough. Oh, the plastic. Oh, the plastic. Dang it. I forgot about the plastic. Problem is that might always insert onto one specific side of the splitter. But this is some good spaghetti. Yeah, lasers are nice once you get a few of the damage upgrades. They work pretty well for that sort of thing. Alright. I'll just... Wow, this really got ugly fast, didn't it? Okay. That's pretty bad, but it works. I guess I'm also taking half of my red circuits because I wanted some for handcrafting. So that's part of the problem. Alright. Well, the first thing I want to do with those is to put them in my oil area, because then the oil outpost won't get attacked very often if it's making barely any pollution. And then we'll work on our... And how much do pump jacks actually pollute? The same as a miner. Okay. Cool. I am definitely increasing my pollution by doing this. That much is certain. Big forests are helpful. Oops. A little too close there. But, whatever. The trees... We got plenty of trees up here that will help stop the cloud. Actually, I got pretty lucky with this spawn. There's a giant forest right there. And here. Really, there's a wall of trees here. That's like capturing all of this pollution. And then, even though this isn't a wall, there's some big clumps of trees up here, so we're doing pretty good. I do need to tap that iron patch at some point, but all right, I don't even know what to do. I mean, do I work on actually making a real base now? Do I just let things keep going? Probably need more power. Definitely need more power. Let's get that going. Keep trying to use the hotkey for my pipette crafting mod. It does not exist. Vadamouse, sorry, I just saw your comment. So the Deathworld experience has been fun so far. It's not as hard as I thought it would be. Certainly ramps it up a little bit, but it feels more like hard than brutal, is what I would say. Then again, I do have a pretty good spawn, so, you know, with a little bit worse luck, it would have been tougher. I did get pretty lucky with my spawn, which helps. But yeah, at this point, now that we have flamethrowers, things aren't going to be too bad. And I've got some good damage upgrades. I've got enough iron, copper, and coal to be comfortable. Yep, we've got more coal right up here. I need some flame turrets on this wall. And I've got more iron right there. I've got more copper right here. I've got uranium close by for when we want it. And then that oil should be plenty. It does feel like Deathworld should have specified whether it's desert or foresty. Like, that's a pretty big difference for Deathworld, and given that it's just up to random chance, it kind of makes the Deathworld experience too variable, I would actually say. So I think they should have specified a certain kind of greenness of map that Deathworld has to be, by default, at least. Okay, I'm gonna add a couple flamethrowers there. couple here. That should help out with this wall. And then we can... Do we need more gun turrets? Given this is on the edge, I might... Yeah, we really can't fit much over here, can we? At least get a couple more that can protect the walls. They can't do much else than that, but... Okay. That's good, that's good. And yeah, so at this point, I think my next goal could be to go get all this iron. Or we could work towards laser turrets. We would want accumulators for laser turrets, is the other problem. Maybe I should start working on blue science. Have we unlocked it yet? No. Where is it? Yeah. I think we want to start working towards blue science because bots are going to be very, 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 very helpful. And so let's get rid of these last trees here. And we'll work on blue science up here. So this time I'll do 3. Oh, you know what I haven't automated is assembling machines. Let's set that up because we're going to need more of those now. And I'm going to need a circuit, a gear, and one for each. Okay, so how about we try something like circuit. How do we do this actually? Is it going to need to be square? No. This needs circuits and gears as well. So we'll actually need it like this. Ooh, ha ha ha. If I can find things rather than just randomly clicking. And then you need to be cable. Oh, I missed my Bob's adjustable inserters. I sure do. Alright, and this one actually needs plates, and that needs plates, so all sorts of things need plates. This one needs steel plates. We'll bring that up. And then this one needs copper. This is just pure spaghetti, and I'm fine with that. No need to make it any cleaner than that. Can't have too much cleanliness. What's up, King Frank? Do I have a full belt? Yes? No? What do I have? For iron, I think I do. A full yellow belt, at least. Copper, I certainly don't, but I haven't needed that much copper yet. Because I'm not making blue science in large quantities yet or anything. Let's make sure this is all working. I think we're good. Yeah. So that's nice and automated now. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And now we can do blue science, which I will do 3 assemblers of. Kind of slowly ramping up. Oh, I guess we have to wait for this research to be done, don't we? We can set it up before that. I just need to know the number. What is it? 2 per 24. So that means I actually want to set up 6 of these. I want to set up a half per second. So 6 of these sets up a half per second. Now that's only a half per second at a 1.0 crafting speed, which these are not, but I leave that kind of out of the equation when I do science usually. Yeah, exactly. It's a full belt if I just let it back up. All right, that should be enough modules for my pump jacks. So let's go do that. So then the oil doesn't cause pollution. I should research the car as well. I mean, that was such a small army, the flames didn't even have time to do anything. No, this is a kind of weak spot. Maybe I should add a few more turrets here. Some just in case measures. Good old Justin. Okay, get stuck in the trees because we don't have squeak through. Ah, my favorite mod. Alright, here we go. Make you guys pollute a lot less. And save me some power, why not? While we're in the process. And, I don't know, does it make sense to maybe throw in a flame turret or two? Maybe, I don't know if it really matters. But we can at least get some of these corners. But the problem is we'll shoot our own base with flame if we're not careful. So I need to be a little cognizant of that. That would be... Can easily do more damage to my own base than the biters do. But yeah, I don't think there's going to be any huge attacks on that, especially now that I just added those modules. It'll probably be biters walking by to attack somewhere else that end up attacking there. And I could put a flamethrower here, but then it would light potentially this entire forest on fire. I could see the flames spreading. In fact, that could be worth doing a, what do they call those? Fire, I don't know. Something where you actually destroy trees so that the fire can't spread. It's some sort of firefighting term. I don't know what it's called, but that should do it. Just in case. We'll protect that forest down there. And this is only 4 turrets? That seems a bit anemic. Let's pump up those numbers a little bit. Fire break. It might be a fire break. That sounds reasonable. I don't know. We're getting close to big biters, by the way. 46%. And with big biters comes big responsibility, because our normal bullets are not going to do that much damage. So we're mainly going to require the flame damage to add up on that. So I probably should... We'll go ahead and queue up Chemsci, and then we'll do more flame damage after that. But yeah, let's keep cooking with these efficiency modules. Hey, Derpamoo, welcome, welcome. Derpamoo and Raider, how's everybody doing? I'm gonna drop these modules in. Speaking of copper, it actually looks like I need more copper. Though, see, doing it this way is annoying because now those are, when it backs up, these are going to be the ones that aren't running. These ones will be the ones to run first when it backs up. Okay, so iron-wise, I'm still okay. I do want to get red belts everywhere, but that feels like an upgrade planner thing. I'd rather not replace that all manually. And Wadzoo, so I actually did the math a little bit ago, and it turns out efficiency modules aren't going to do that much for us, because Deathworld mostly cares about playtime. At least in this stage of the game. When you look at the pollution, right now I'm making, what is that, about 1,000 a minute? And the calculation works out to the time factor for evolution is actually equal to 1,000 a minute as well. Obviously, making less pollution helps fewer attacks show up, but in terms of evolution, you're basically making 1,000 a minute pollution always, just because that's the time factor. So the time factor is surprisingly large, and what that means is we end up with a lot less control over the evolution than I originally thought we had. And spawners, that's going to cost me a lot of... This maneuver is going to cost us 52 years! Taking 25 fast underground belts, like 10 billion gears. Anyway, my point is killing a spawner actually only costs us about 1.5 minutes of time equivalent to evolution factor. So I think some people online have it in their heads that like destroying spawners is this massive thing that you should avoid at all costs, but like if you kill 5 spawners, that's only 10 minutes worth of evolution. It's not that big of a deal. It's way bigger of a deal in non-death world. In non-death world, it's equivalent to about 10 minutes per spawner. So even just killing a base of 6 spawners is an hour's worth of pollution, or sorry, evolution. Evo. But anyway, that being said, I will still use efficiency modules because it will still help. It's just not quite gonna stop the evolution because time factor is a pretty big deal. Oh, look, I already got 50. Nice. Okay. Sweet. So we said 6? Ugh. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to run this with the resources I have right now. So 6 of these is gonna mean every... I'm crafting one of these recipes every 4 seconds. So I need an engine every 2 seconds. Okay. So an engine every 2 seconds means 5 engine unit makers. Okay. So 5 engine unit makers. And again, I'm ignoring the 0.75 of the assembling machines because it'll all cancel out since they're all 0.75. It'll just go slower, and then eventually I upgrade them to yellow, and it goes faster. Yeah, for sure, Wadzoo. Like, there's kind of the two big factors of evolution versus actual biter production. So as far as biter production, yeah, the efficiency modules are busted for sure. But as far as the evolution, the efficiency modules don't do quite as much. Though at this stage of the game, even using them will cut it in about half if I put them everywhere, which is not nothing. It gives me twice as long to figure crap out. I also cannot tell you how much I am hating having to use long inserters after being able to just use the Bob's extendable inserters. It feels like so much of a cleaner solution to just be able to take a regular inserter and extend. Also, direct insertion. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Because we only need 3 objects anyway, so we don't have to have 2 belts. That's a good point. I can just do... Ah! Big fat engineer butt got in the way. Yeah, we can just do this. But we still need only the ingredients for 5, which means... So wait, what am I doing? I'm doing 1 of these crafts every 2 seconds. So I need 1 pipe per second and 1 gear per second. That's it. That's pretty small. I'm pretty sure 1 building does that. Yes. Yes, it does. 1 gear, 1 pipe. Only got 1 shot. Alright, so you guys... I'm so missing Bob's adjustable inserters. I don't know how to play this game without them. I like keep trying to do things. Like this would work fine because I could just make that one go on the close edge, but now it doesn't work fine, and so I have to do some janky nonsense like this to fix it. It cracks me up. Okay, now I did automate medium poles too, so let's go get those rather than handcrafting them. I think they're yeah, they're over by our steel. Original steel production here. And put away my trash, I guess. Let me go grab some more grenades too. Those are nice to have. King Frank, the goal of this playthrough is to help me not go crazy from not playing Space Age. So it is to pass the time. So however far we get is however far we get. You know, I'll be starting Space Age on the 14th, 7 days, as the title suggests. So I don't think we're gonna get to Mega Base stage by then, but there'll be a few streams, so we'll see. I'd like to get to artillery just because I think artillery is really cool. We'll see how far we can get. Okay, we certainly need more iron. I guess this is eating a lot, so that'll stop here in a minute. Anyway, those 2 are now on a belt, and then we need to... Oh, that's going to the wrong place. And then we need to bring steel... as well. Up here. So we'll bring steel up. And then that'll be alls we need for engines. Power, power, power. All right, and then ChemSci is now researched. So that gets us the engines, and now we need sulfur and advanced circuits. So advanced circuits, I need 1.5 per second. So 1.5. How many is that gonna need? 9? Wow, that's more than I thought I would need, to be honest. Interesting. Yeah, Sputnik. Once you play with Bob's inserters, it's hard to go back. And again, I honestly think long inserters feel like such a mistake to be separate entities. After having Bob's inserters where you can just place an inserter and you can just longify it, as I like to say, it just feels like, wait, why is that not the normal mechanic? Like, that feels so much cleaner from a gameplay perspective than crafting an entirely separate object. Now, balance-wise, I understand that they kind of like not having stack inserters be able to be long inserters. So, like, from that sense, I sort of get it. But man, is it nice. This feels like too many. Am I doing the math wrong? So these make 1 every 6, and these need 3 every 24. 3 24ths is 1/8. So these need 1/8, and these produce 1/6. So no, this is not adding up. I'm doing 6 of these craftings every 24 seconds. I'm doing 1 of these craftings every 4 seconds. I only need 3/4 per second. Ah, there, I doubled it somewhere. Aha, so I only need 5 of these. Okay. Which, I could just do 6 again for numbers purpose. I could direct insert from both sides, in fact. Is that crazy? Ooh, is this crazy? It's kind of crazy, because these need 3 ingredients too, which means I need another... Well, why not? It's only crazy if you let it be crazy. Don't let your memes be dreams. Let's do it. Let's do it. That feels weird, but it works out. Still, I'm pretty sure. 3 every 24. These are gonna make 4 every 24. So yeah, these are a little faster than they need to be, but who cares? It's nice and simple this way. Those are backwards. Okay, so there's science. Oot. And then these are gonna need a lot of crap. So what I actually need for each one of these is not the full amount. It's that amount every 8 seconds. So I only need 2 plastic every 8 times 6. So that's 12 plastic every 8 seconds. All right, what are we getting over here? This is already 16 plastic every 8 seconds. And that's with 20 petroleum a second. Those are crafting speed of 1. This is crafting speed of 1. These make 9 petroleum a second. So 2 of these will only run 1 of these. And that's needing 1 coal per second. So I actually need another 2 refineries as kind of a just-in-case situation. Can that insert onto this? Yes, it can. Okay. So here's plastic. Sure, let's just go for broke here and not give a hoot where anything goes. Pillage and loot and don't give a hoot. Drink up me hearties, yo ho. These make actually not that much pollution, but I don't know. We'll go ahead and module it up. Okay, so those are running. We split off the plastic, and then That's enough plastic. Circuits, we're gonna need... I'm digging this spaghetti, by the way. I wasn't really planning on this being a horrific spaghetti base, but, you know, when life hands you lemons, makes spaghetti-aid. Spaghetti-nade. Okay, so that's enough plastic. Copper, we're gonna need twice as much. Now, what did I just say? I said we needed 12. We needed 8 every 6 seconds? No, it was something different than that. We needed 2 every 6 seconds, no. What was it? We need 3 every 24. Which is 1 every 8. So I only need 1 of these craftings every 8 seconds. So I only need 4 copper cables every 8 seconds for each of these, which means I need 24 every 8 seconds. Each one of these makes 4 every second. So 24 every 8 seconds is 3 per second. And these make 4 per second. So I literally can just live off of 1 crafter here. Believe it or not. As long as the rates keep up. And then finally, we may have to move that down a tile. No, because this is going to have to be the belt of whatever else we're doing. Heck, I could almost just use that one, but we won't share here. I'll do something like this, and then we'll go boop, 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 boop. Okay, so if I did my math right, that's enough copper cable. And then finally, we're gonna need, what was the other thing? Green circuits. So the green circuits, we need the same amount as plastic. We already did the math. We needed one of these every 8 seconds, so 6 of these every 8 seconds. So we need 12 circuits every 8 seconds. 1.5 green chips per second. So again, just 1 of these is enough. So this is pretty simple. Surprisingly so. I just do this and call it a day. Man. I think that's it. Any amount of luck. We did screw up a little bit here. We'll have to use a red underground to go across with that. But I think we just... Oh, a sulfur. Right. You played Pi without Bob's adjustable inserters and it was fine. Yeah. It certainly is something... You get used to playing one way or the other. It's hard to play without Bob's adjustable inserters when you've been playing with them a lot because you just get used to the things you can do. Oh, did I mess with the ammo belt? Oh. Whoops. Not wrong about that. It's fine. That's just extra ammo. I don't think we ever cared about sidedness of the ammo belt anywhere along the process. So it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so sulfur. We need half as much as engines and a third as much as circuits. So we said 6 every 24. 1 sulfur. 6 sulfur every 24 seconds. That's barely anything. It's like nothing. We just need water is the annoying part. So we'll have to bring pipes over somewhere. And put it on this belt. Yeah. Okay. And we will need batteries at some point, so maybe I'll leave some room for some sulfuric acid over here or something. But yeah, no biggie. Okay, but anyway, what I was saying about the adjustable inserters is just like the being able to extend is a really big deal, and the being able to do like right angles is a really big deal. And the other stuff, like I don't even need the cheesy like rate increase. I've said multiple times and I'll keep saying it. I would be fine. It wouldn't be possible with Factorio as we know it, because it would need to be able to adjust inserter speed as a runtime change rather than a prototype change, which requires a game restart, which it can't do right now. But if you could, I would be fine with a game where it changes the inserter swing speed to be lower when you have it at a smaller angle, such that the total transfer rate remains exactly the same. I don't personally need 90-degree inserters to be faster. It's just a product of how the game works, and there's really not a way to make that different. You would need a bunch of different actual inserter prototypes. You'd need like a slow regular inserter that it would switch to become that slow inserter when you make it a 90-degree angle, so then it would like artificially turn slower. It would be a whole mess to try to figure out. So I would actually prefer that, because I don't need it to buff the rate at which it swings. I just like being able to configure things in more ways. I actually think, you know, I've seen people argue that Bob's adjustable inserter removes challenges, and I'm like, but it makes less builds viable. If you need to deliver 4 things to a line of buildings, there's really only, you either go along the building like this and you alternate long and regular inserters, or you come straight in, you know, with 1 to 3 belts, and that's a really annoying thing to do, but you can do it. And those are really your only options. You know, but with Bob's adjustables, you can do cool stuff. Like, you can have, you know, undergrounds that are going, like, past the buildings, and then you can do a 90-degree inserter in, and then that allows you to have another belt out here that's inserting in, and then another one with a long... I don't know. I actually feel like more builds are viable with Bob's adjustable inserters. Also, with Pyanodon, sometimes you need to insert, like, 12 different things, and without Bob's adjustable inserters that actually becomes kind of difficult, in a sense of like just getting that many different objects within reach is difficult without having 90 degrees and such, to the point where for a big building, like imagine this is a pie building, you know, this is about as small as they get, you actually just have to bring items in like this. At some point you don't have really many options other than this, and I find that to be not that fun. And that's kind of what you're reduced down to once you get to a certain number of inputs, because obviously you can still only do 8 inputs without Bob's adjustables. Now you can do belt weaving fanciness. If the buildings are really long, you know, you can do this sort of thing. And if they're long enough, and I forget how long the underground belts are. Because like with yellow belts, this doesn't work, but you could have 3 different belts here, because you could have 1, 2, and then this could go underground, and you could have another belt kind of coming in between them. So that, like, yeah, if you find that to be the more fun type of creative solution, then that's fine. I personally like to have more options for how I do it. Oh, I mean, it's certainly overpowered in the sense that I just, no, it's not overpowered. Overpowered is the wrong word. I don't know what the right word is. But it's not overpowered. It just changes what you can. It's more flexible. And in some cases, more flexibility is just more fun in a game rather than being overpowered. So people will argue till the cows come home about it. I've seen it for years now. What am I grabbing? I came over here to get something. I forgot what it was. What am I here? Why are any of us here? But actually, what am I doing here? Also, this coal is starting to kind of look a little suspiciously low here. Let me craft some more mining drills. I don't remember why I came over here. What was my goal? Oh, to get water. Did I finish doing water? I think that's what I was working on. I think I got stuck somewhere in my water connection process. Oh, I ran out of pipes. That's what it was. Let me grab some grenades too while I'm here. But yeah, it was pipes. It was pipes all along. Which are right here. Yeah, there's the other question with Bob's adjustable inserters, which is a preference question for each individual person. There's not a wrong answer. But like, one thing I really like is just, I think the builds look nicer overall. And I feel like the things you have to put belts into awkward positions, only having straight inserters, like right here. I mean, if I had 90-degree inserters, I could just do that and have it grab from there. But instead, I have to come all the way around past the building by an extra tile, you know, just to grab it. And so for me, I think things actually look a lot cleaner with Bob's adjustable because of the different angles you can grab things from. But yeah, for me, even just having 90-degree and the extendable inserters would be enough. If that's all I could do. I don't necessarily need the weird angle ones, and I don't need I don't even have to have it so that you can grab at a 1-tile distance and drop at a 2-tile distance, though that's really nice too, to have that flexibility. But even if it was literally just the different 90-degree implementations plus longify, I think that alone would be enough for me. But I do like being able to only longify the drop or the pickup. That's nice too. But yeah, there's sulfur, and there we go. Blue science done. Despite being distracted and ranting about Bob's adjustable inserters, we got blue science done, and we need to bring it over to here. I don't know where we're gonna bring it. Do this. Bring it to here. And then we'll put it on the close side of this belt. Of course, I run out of belts. Fine. That's the world telling me it's time to switch to red. Which then means we need to split blue off. And I believe that should do it. Sweet! Blue science automated! Robots! What's up, Colonel Will? We don't have attack bots, though that's not a terrible idea. Can also do productivity. I should probably do this first. I should have done this a long time ago. I don't know why I was sleeping on it. Because it's just free ore, and it actually saves pollution too. Okay. So I'm gonna put efficiencies in my science making because those are gonna be running a lot. So that's pretty consistent, and then I'll go for drills. I also probably made my blue science build too large for the base. Like, I don't even know if I can support that much. Also, have I considered sushi science belts? Once in a while, I do stuff like that. This is certainly the simpler one. For sure. Yeah, welcome, Colonel Will. This is the death world to pass the time till the space age. I can get a little bit of iron there that I'm not tapping into, but this iron patch is kind of on its way out. So let's look into tapping the next iron patch. Otherwise, we will be a sad panda if we run out. Pipe walls, yes, exactly. The pipe walls are a relic of the past. Well, Colonel Will, I'm not going back to 1.1. I haven't played Space Age yet. I'm waiting. I'm saving myself for marriage. I mean October 14th when I stream it fresh. So, that'll be fun. What was I gonna grab? I'm so scatterbrained today. I needed more plates, which I'm stockpiling somewhere over here. And then I wanted more gears, which I'm stockpiling here. And then maybe some green circuits? There we go. Alright, so how are things going? Pretty good. Definitely reducing our pollution will help. We still need a lot more green doohickeys. Well, that. Yeah, and those are not super fast with my current production method, which is utter spaghetti. Utter spaghetti. So the iron that we need to bring in... Oh, that was close to a forest fire right there. Is that a problem, actually? I kind of already thought about it over there. Like, is this gonna... Could that fire spread all the way through? That could be really bad. We already thought about this forest. But did I? Oh, jeez. That would be bad if this forest burned. But at the same time, bring them on. We have flamethrowers. We don't need trees. Let them come. More oil down there. Forest-wise, I think this one's probably not going to catch on fire. But that's a famous last words type thing, if I'm not careful. Okay, so where do I actually want to route this? Probably into this space. Yeah. And then I'll protect it with gun turrets because we're still not to laser turrets. I would really like to get to laser turrets though now that we have blue science. Because they're just so much simpler to not have to deal with ammo. So maybe we work our way towards laser turrets? No, we need bots first. Let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. Auto repair is a bigger priority than laser turrets, so we'll work towards that. And then I need more efficiency modules before we start doing some more mining. We still have 200,000 iron here. I'll be okay with that. In fact, coal might be the problem sooner. 120,000 coal. Compared to... I guess we haven't even used half of our coal patch yet. Okay. And efficiency modules will just save me power. So we're actually going to save power here. Power usage might go down even. Alright, let's try to find the ones that are running full time. Put modules in those. Gosh, the flames just immediately melt the small biters. It's not even close. Poor things. Poor little things. Never even stand a chance. Yeah, lasers without damage upgrades are not great. I wouldn't say they're totally useless because they still have more range than gun turrets, which is nice. Being able to outrange things and you can hit stuff from further back. What is it again? It's like a significant amount more. Yeah, it's 24 instead of 18. And that 6 range is a pretty huge difference. Because that's like an extra 2 layers of laser turrets that will be doing damage. Plus, you don't have to have a belt of ammo feeding them, which allows you to place them even more densely, yet again. But I do agree, without some of the damage upgrades, they don't tend to do very much very fast. Okay, this coal patch, though, is going to be really easy to tap into, so maybe I just start with that. And we'll probably just open up this wall. And do something where we bring ammo up or down, something like that. Let's see. Let's get rid of the trees on the fringe here. It's a very small coal patch, actually. I would like to be efficient with how I place my miners. I might actually do... I never do this, but given how small this patch is, I think I will. I basically never do this method. But this makes it so that I can put the power in between them, and then I don't have to have an extra space on the back here. They do tax your power. You do need accumulators for sure. But it's not like an absurd amount of power. So probably want solar panels to start getting free power rather than polluting power, which is another thing I could start working on at some point here. Yeah, we'll get the ammo belt going around the edge here. Whatever. We'll just repair. Okay, belts don't repair very fast. It's always been weird to me that things have different rates of repair, like per health per second. You know, you repair a wall which has 350 health from 0 to full faster than a belt which has half that. It's interesting. Yeah, accumulators, steam generators can't... Yeah, they can't adjust production very well. I mean, you can use steam as accumulators, but it's a very inefficient way to do accumulation. And because then you have to build way more steam than your base needs, at which point, why are you not just building accumulators? So yeah, there is a cost to going laser turrets. What's up, Stitches? Yes, content there's media early access for content creators, which begins on the 14th. Oh, that was convenient timing, wasn't it? Wow. Ha! Hello, enemies. That was funny. I guess it was slightly convenient that I already had the walls up, at least. If it had been 30 seconds ago, I wouldn't have had these walls here. So maybe that was actually convenient timing. Yeah, no, Stitches, I totally get that. I think I would actually be doing the same thing if I wasn't a content creator myself. I would probably be trying to figure out how to avoid spoilers. The thing is, though, there won't be spoilers from people that are streaming it ASAP. Now, with a caveat, some streamers are preparing a base such that as soon as they start playing, they will be going to other planets and such. I'm going to be doing a fresh start. And so, you know, the early game is more or less the same. Now, you will get spoilers in the sense that, like, oh, I might look at a new technology in the tech tree, and then now you've seen that too. And, oh, now you're seeing me use this quality of life thing that you didn't know existed or you forgot was in an FFF. So that sort of spoiler, yeah, if you want to avoid that sort of thing, then you should certainly just avoid all possible content. But as far as, like, content spoilers, I won't be running into those for quite a few hours, because Nauvis is pretty much the same in terms of content. So, but yeah, I do not judge anyone for not watching because I would be doing something very similar. And yeah, all the VODs will be on YouTube, so that totally works. All right, so I think we're protected pretty well here now, and we've got that coal accessed. I don't really want to pipe it over to the base yet, or belt it over to the base. Did I miss anything here, or are we good? This corner's a little weak. I don't love that. Particularly because corners are already weak. So maybe I should put a few more turrets in that corner. Maybe... maybe I just do a double layer here. Like that. And that kind of reinforces the corner a good bit. And then I can fit one more there, if I so desire. Oh. But how do I feed it? Like this? Yeah, that's a lot better to protect that corner. Which planet am I gonna do first? Ooh, unlike Troopin, who is going to do a 24-hour stream on Gleba first, and not just Gleba first, he's gonna do Gleba 0th, meaning he is making a mod that literally starts, oh, a splitter would have worked. I didn't even think about that. His playthrough literally starts on Gleba, so he's never, I mean, I assume he'll go to Nauvis as a later planet, but like he's starting on Gleba, so that sounds terrible. I will not be doing that. I will probably, I don't know yet, because actually, even though I've been looking a bit at the beta Discord, I haven't been like looking for information and spoilers, so I still really don't know much more than the FFFs have revealed. And with what the FFFs have revealed, I feel like Vulcanus seems like a pretty simple first choice. From having enemies that leave you alone if you leave them alone, and just giving you generically better metal production, those both feel pretty strong. So I would guess Vulcanus will be my first choice, but that could certainly change by the time we get there. And yeah, his Troopin's mod will change some recipes and stuff around such that you can start on Gleba. Obviously, vanilla, pure vanilla that just sets your feet on Gleba from the beginning, that wouldn't work. You need some changes for sure. I don't know exactly what has to be changed, but he certainly is gonna try to make it work, and I don't know. He's crazy. That's all I have to say. All right. Now what? Oh, cliff explosives. Yeah, that's the other thing. You can't get cliff explosives. Though Troopin also said that he didn't even feel like you needed cliff explosives anymore after the map redesign, which is good news to hear. It might be time to add a third one of these. Call me crazy, but maybe I need more than 2 buildings making green science. Not to mention, I might not even need to upgrade my infrastructure here for that to work. I think I can just do that, and that alone gets me 50% more. So I'll take that. I just tried to do copy-paste modules. Didn't work. Oh, I have very little memory of my first Factorio playthrough. What I remember is basically like ferrying science to labs. I did so much, what do you call it? Construction or logistic bot simulator 2016. Like I ferried so many things around the base myself. There were so many things that weren't fully automated properly with belts. It was pretty bad. I remember when I first got logistics bots, it was one of the coolest moments in gaming history. I'm like, oh my gosh, they just bring me all the materials I need to build. I don't need to go get them. That felt so cool. So that was a fun moment. I'm gonna do these buildings just because these are gonna be running 100% of the time. Well, almost 100% of the time that science is getting crafted. Wait, what's going on here? I thought we did math. Math is math. Oh, we did. It's just I need 2 inserters. And of course I'm out of inserters. Alright, is that good enough? Even that's not good enough? I need stack inserters already? Though I want to say 1 building was a little bit more than we needed. Yeah, Apophenia, that's generally my default too. So I'll start with 5. But I ignore the assembler speeds when I'm crafting. So like I'll start out with 5 buildings but they're the half speed building. So I'm really only getting half a science per second. And then when I'm at blue, I'm getting 3/4 of a science per second. And then eventually I go to yellow plus modules, and then I have like 2 science per second. So that, I feel like that kind of works its way through nicely. But in this base, I started a little smaller, so I didn't do that much. It still isn't fast enough. I don't really want to do stack inserters right now. So I think I'll just do it like this. Oh wait, can't I do stack? Oh, I have to do stack inserters first. Okay, yeah, that upgrade is a big deal, because then all my regular inserters insert twice as fast. So we'll work on that. Also, there's no way I should need more than 2, because these move at the same speed, and I only make 2 items from 1 item. So there's no way I should need 3. That would never make sense. Oh, the iron. I kind of forgot the iron was important here. Okay. Hello, Avadi. How's it going? Is there a recipe randomizer that doesn't make the playthrough really weird? It just messes with the ratios. Code Cone, I believe you can apply that setting to Vill's recipe randomizer. I believe you can make it just randomize the costs, not the actual. And you can make it randomize the cost within ratios that are fully bad for you, not a mixture of good and bad, which would kind of make it like Marathon. You need 1.5 copper wire assembler to 1 green circuit assembler. Yes, that is correct if you want it to run constantly. I don't think I need it to run constantly, though. Didn't I math this out already? Maybe I still need more than 1, though. Let me check. So we needed 1 craft of this per 6 seconds. So I need 3... No, per 4 seconds. Total. I need 3 advanced circuits per 4 seconds. Which means I need 3 advanced circuits is 6 electronic circuits per 6 seconds. So I need 1 per second from this. Which means I only need 1.5 copper cable per second. So this should be enough for all 6 to be running. So eventually once these get saturated, like if I were to drop an extra 4 in there, that should now work. It's very possible I did the numbers wrong there. I wasn't doing them massively carefully, but I think we have enough for that to run constantly. The goal for this playthrough is to distract myself so I can forget that I could be playing Space Age instead, because my goal is to not play Space Age until I start my stream on the 14th for because that's when the embargo ends. So we'll get as far as we can. I'd like to mega base and do infinite researches and stuff. I doubt we'll get that far in a week, because I'm only 7 hours in. I guess we're almost 8 hours. And we're almost at 50% evolution, which is actually kind of scary, because that means big biters are going to start showing up. So the need for me to start really cracking down on pollution here is kind of a big deal. How many circuits are we up to over here? I might need to produce these a little faster, to be honest. I might redo this setup a little bit. Because this is just nonsense. That's just been pure nonsense. Okay, so this is all fine. Let's do this here still. And then this will be the green chips for the red chips. And then we'll do the red chips kind of in a row. I'll do 4. And then... Oops. Yeah, so green mixes with this. And then the wire. I don't actually know. Guess we'll do the wire over here or something. Something like this. Yeah, and then we need iron for these guys, which is gonna be a pain in the butt, isn't it? Ain't that the way? I guess we can do a long inserter like that. Works. Are we low on power? No, it just looked slow. Alright, there's that. There's this. Everybody's happy. Happy. I need to go get more inserters. So I'm fresh out. Yeah. I have mixed feelings myself on the decision to give media early access, kind of like that. Because a lot of... I talked about this a little bit on with some people on my Discord. A lot of companies give press some form of early access to review the game, right? Like, I mean, that's been around forever. You know, IGN releases their article on God of War long before the game comes out. That sort of thing is like classic marketing, right? You bring some press in. Now, I think not using big bloggers, but rather just using streamers and content creators is far better of a decision. So replace crappy stuff like IGN with streamers like me or Troopin or you know, Exterminator or Nilaus or Catherine of Sky. Great idea. So that's good. I think you get a lot more traction with the audience who cares about your game by replacing big media with like content creator media. The problem is, or the difference. Hey, construction robots! Now we just have to make them. So the difference here is that they're not just giving us the game to review, and they're not restricting the content that we release to the public early to be just a review. They're actually, it's like we can play the game and we can make whatever YouTube videos we want even before the next week, and we could release our videos. Like some content creators, I don't actually know, might be making, I played the entire Space Age and here are my thoughts from start to finish, and they can release that video on October 14th, which is still a week before other people get to play the game. And a week before the game is even released. And that, I'm a little less certain if I like it / think it's a good idea / totally jive with it. I don't think I have a strong enough opinion to like... flat out disagree. Like, I'm not that strongly opinionated. I think I lean more towards that feels like a bit much, actually. I would think that if you're gonna let people stream the game or make videos of the game a week before it's out, you would want to limit it. And previously it was limited, but even then it was only limited to avoiding the in-game challenge and the final planet was their previous like embargo rule. And even that felt still like a large allowance. But the problem is all the people that had the access to the game had already played that far in the LAN party as well. And so there's a lot of competing things here, and I can totally understand like why they did it the way they did it. Plus, there are probably reasons for them doing it that I don't even know of. But for spoilers and stuff, it is unfortunate, obviously, because there will be lots of information about the game that's already out there flowing. The thing is, though, that already happens. If you're a normal person working a 9-to-5 job, you're barely going to be able to touch the game for very many hours for the whole first week anyway, while there's already streamers playing 18 hours a day. So even though, at least before you would it would be a couple days into the release that you'd see spoilers. Well, now it's a couple days before the release. So that feels pretty, I don't know, pretty normal. Like, that doesn't feel that different. To me, what feels the most different is just that, you know, there's entire communities of people that will be watching someone play the entire game a week before the game comes out. That's what doesn't quite feel normal. But at the same time, I have access to play the game a week early as media, and it would be silly for me not to. I definitely don't have any, like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong by doing that. So, there's a little bit of both and. Oh, Demon, nice. You took time off for Space Age? You're not the only one. I wonder how many people are taking time off for it. My iron is a sad state of affairs right now. We should work on iron. Okay, I need to take a quick break. Let me save this in case anything disastrous happens. Yeah, apophenia, exactly. I think I was just saying this before, but I would do the same thing. I wouldn't want to watch people play very far into the game myself. So, all right, I'll be right back. I need to take a quick break. My eyes are also dry, so I'm going to take out my contacts. So you guys get a stretch, get something to drink, and I'll be back. Yeah, hidden glasses nerds unite with our glasses cleaner cloth. All right, so what are we doing? We need more iron. We are running out. So that's next on the list. The other thing on the list is to keep reducing pollution. And we can do that with solar. And technically electric furnaces could help. But mostly just our miners for now. I still haven't finished this. Build. Okay, I'm gonna do it like that. Break sign is still there. Good point. It sure is. Get that out of here. We ain't on no break. I ain't afraid of no breaks. Okay, so now that'll craft constantly. And that'll be too slow. This... Alright. That'll get me going a little faster on those efficiency modules. And now we need to get expanded out to here. Now, if I already had trains researched and all the pieces automated, I would probably just do like an ultra short point-to-point train here rather than run a belt. But at this point, a belt is certainly going to be easier. So I will just do that. So we'll just do something like this. That'll be our iron ore belt. And we'll bring ammo out there. But this is where having lasers would be nice for sure. Because I'll also potentially want to bring oil out here. Let's see. This will almost certainly trigger attacks. Yeah. The cliffs are kind of helpful-ish. Kind of also not helpful-ish. Ugh. I don't know if I like the cliffs at all. Because on this corner, if we want to mine all the ore, it's going to be in the way of turrets and stuff. But here we go. Big biters are also like just around the corner here. Alright, did I grab more gun turrets? I think I did. This setup. I mean, it takes quite a few biters to be able to break through a solid wall of walls and gun turrets alone. And if I throw some flamers in here, we'll be more than fine. But this doesn't leave room for flame. Yes, it does. I fit like one back here. One over here. Get all these hooked up. Hoping by the time we need our next patch, we can use laser turrets. And we need more power poles. Looks like. More everything. Okay, got it. More everything. More power poles, more turrets, more belts, more inserters, more efficiency modules, more electric mining drills, which I still haven't automated. Maybe I should just automate those. Those are pretty easy. I always forget how easy things are to automate in vanilla. Pretty much any place I have gears accessible. And, ooh. All these three things right here are exactly what I need. So, what? How can I do this? How can I do this? If I do that. Oh, that doesn't actually fix my problem. Oh, but I can do that. It does fix my problem. Aha! Yes, yes. No! Yes. So we do that. We do this. We do this. And then that. And then this. Perfect. And there we go. Tailor-made. Ran out of power poles. That's everything we need. I think. Minus iron. Iron is riding the struggle bus, to be sure. Anything I can do about that? I don't think so. We're pretty much doing everything we can, and ammo also needs a little bit of an assistance here. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything else about iron. So that is actually a problem. We are fully ironed out here. Are there some pieces I'm not mining? It doesn't look like it. We've got... I guess there's a few pieces here. Put one more there. But then... gotta make sure oil doesn't get stopped up. Okay. Yeah. Can't do much more than that. Okay, so then we grab power poles. Power poles and grab gun turrets. There goes a lot of iron, grabbing 50 gun turrets. That is not a small cost. Look at our power usage though, it's only 8 megawatts. You can see our power usage for mining has gone down quite a bit with all those efficiency modules. Not to mention all those efficiency modules combined with having less to mine, because my iron mine is so much smaller. Yikes. Yes, the iron is really struggling. So that's why we're working on it. What do I need? I need more iron and belts. Okay. Oh my gosh. I miss Squeak Through. Squeak Through, my baby. Why hath you forsaken me? Think I'm okay? My walls are doing pretty great right now, to be honest. And we're gonna see big biters soon. We officially crossed over the 50% threshold. Big biters are now a big threat. Though flame should be able to handle them. Bullets are gonna be a little iffy until I can get the next upgrade, which I think... What does it require? Oh, I can do it, okay. This one will make big biters a little bit less scary. But right now, my damage is only 12.8 against their, what is 8 plus 10% armor. So, whoa, I just realized these are ghosts here. So anyway, what does that work out to? 4.8 damage only per hit against however much health they have. It's like 370 or something. I don't actually know big biter health, but it's a lot. the ore belt coming back. Let's get power connected. And after I tap into this new iron patch, that could be a good time to consider switching to armor-piercing ammo. It does require a lot of copper too, though, is the problem. Yeah. The copper is a bit problematic because I haven't tapped into my second copper patch yet. That's up there. This is delicious. Delicious iron. Yes, red ammo is more than twice as expensive for less than twice as much damage. So it is a bit of a luxury. But the reason it's so nice is because your turret density goes way up, essentially. Like the amount of damage you can get out of, 4 turret. Because you can only fit so many turrets along your walls. So even if you could make twice as much yellow ammo, that doesn't do as much good as having red ammo, necessarily. Alright, I only am wanting 1 red belt of iron out of this for now, so just a simple splitter situation here is fine. And then we'll get our miners going. And I might wait to hook this up until we have enough efficiency modules. And when I say hook it up, I mean hook it up to actually smelting the ore. So for this, I think I'm gonna have the ammo belt come over and up and then over, I guess, here? I do not love cliffs, but they're about to get a lot less painful. You know what, I'm just gonna do a double turret here, and then I'm not gonna worry about it. Light. Shotgun turrets. Yeah, there's an idea. I mean, we got rocket turrets in the expansion, so I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with my rocket turret. Okay, so there's that. This is technically an open area, but I'm just gonna wall it off and let these turrets handle it. And then I'll have to get the bottom part here. That. Oh, you actually made the bullets collide with, or is that just default shotgun? I don't use shotguns very often. Oh, out of walls. At least we got everything walled in. That is default, okay. All right, so we've got the extra ore on a belt. Now it's just a matter of getting efficiency modules and all those guys. And then we can start smelting stuff. And we'll use maybe our new coal patch to do that as well. What should I research while we're kind of waiting here? We could use electric... No, those are kind of expensive. But we could use electric furnaces with efficiency modules, and then that would really cut down on pollution. This will take a while to pay for itself, pollution-wise. Don't know if that's quite worth it. Capsules can be kind of cool. I might just start knocking on the door of damage 5. So that our regular bullets deal quite a lot more. Because what did we say we're at right now? I'm at 12.8. Yeah, that's not very much against a big biter. Because it's 1.6 squared times 5. Yeah. And that'll change it to 1.8 squared times 5. So that'll change it to 16.2 damage. If we do that damage upgrade. 16.2. Given my reliance on gun turrets right now, I think that's the way to go. We do have flamethrowers, but they're not everywhere. We still are using ammo in a lot of places. So I think for now, that's the next place to put my research. And then bringing in extra iron is kind of the next step. And these have stopped completely because of just not having iron on the bus. So that's kind of scary. That tells me we need to get some steel furnaces going here. Some new ones. With the new iron. These are dying out. That also means my ammo crafting is going to be dead. Without rerouting the iron over here. Where's my stone brick? Okay, I'm going to set up 24 smelters. I believe that's the number you need. 15 for 30 a second in this case. And don't like all these trees. Let's get rid of this area. Some more grenades. Yeah, I think I stretched myself a little too thin here. Grabbed a few too many things from the mall at once, and now I am paying the iron price, as they call it. And the price of that is having no iron. Alright. Yeah, I'm glad they buffed the shotgun. For sure. Alright, what's the method? Method here again. Is there an easier one? I don't think so. Oh, we're out of belts. Jeez. I only have 12 efficiency modules. I need to build a gate. And while we're here, let's throw a radar. So we can see the enemies congregating. Are there any big biters yet? Haven't seen any, but they're gonna be around. We're at 50.6% now. Oh, I forgot to grab more walls too. Oh man, we need everything. Oh boy. Okay, as far as this, that can just be the build. Should probably just copy that. 3. So each one is 4, so that's 16, 20, 24. Okay. So there's a red belt. Do I currently have a Greg Tech map going? No. The Greg Tech run was ended a little while ago. I had a lot of fun with it. I made it 200 hours in, but it is currently not alive. Oh my gosh, what is happening right now? Everything's come to a standstill. I think I'm gonna need yellow belts again. At least for now. Yeah, it's got a little worse than I thought it would. Our iron production is just really slowed down from what our maximum was, which was about 1,300. We're only getting about 900 right now. And we're needing a lot more than ever. So. However, it doesn't seem like many of these have run dry. And these are backed up. I guess what I could do is reroute this to join over here. And then at least we have all of these drills working. So that's helpful. Yeah, okay. And then I wanted to grab some walls. Already grabbed some belts. Might just use yellow inserters for some of this. Save myself some more resources. Because, yeah, blue inserters are, what, 8 iron? These are only... Okay, it's not a huge difference. Is this not 2.0 build? What? I would be completely breaking the embargo if I was playing 2.0. That would be very bad of me if I was playing 2.0. Oh, there's a big spitter. Ooh, an all-spitter army, huh? Okay, big spitters are not a problem with our current damage. 2 of my refineries are not running. Oh no! I'll need to go fix that. I will need to go fix that. Okay. I'm just gonna do yellow inserters here because that's plenty. All the flashing. Get rid of that. Okay, that's done. Get rid of this flashing. There we go. At least for now, we just need to get this belted over. And then we need to get coal brought over. Okay, so what's going on with my refineries? Seems... Oh no, there it is. You're right. Did not ever connect that. I didn't really need the full rate, so in this case, it was not harming me, but it would have harmed me at some point, that's for sure. Okay, so this coal is gonna go over and then down. Bring it all the way over to the smelting here. Let's see. Okay, we do this, and then turn that, and then of course I'm out of regular underground belts, and I don't want to use red underground belts. Those are so much iron. They're 100 iron per pair, so that's actually not insignificant here. I'll come grab my regular undergrounds. I'll just let things slowly work their way back to normal. Light up the walls here. Okay, so that's good, and then we need our normal underground belts. They're going to be backwards. Going to reverse them all. Throw on a couple lights, and we're good to go. Okay, so that's running. We now need to combine the belts, and there's our belt of iron. And we need to bring that to the beginning of the bus, basically. And then maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to keep ourselves from dying, from running out of ammo, because that would be bad. Needless to say. Yeah, let's deliver it over here. Whoa, I switched direction on me. How did that happen? That was weird. So yeah, we'll just merge it in right there, input priority left. And that will take care of a lot of our problems. Actually, no. Even better, I'll merge it right here. No, because then this one's not getting... There we go. Okay. Input priority right. It's not perfect, but... And this is input priority right. And now I really need those efficiency modules. Let's upgrade more of this to red. That's all we get. Alright. So now a lot more of it is red, so the full amount can pass through all the spots. And then we have enough iron. That feels better. Okay. Now we're gonna be able to actually make all of this stuff at the same time. But the problem is this is gonna be making a lot of pollution now, and so the attacks from the north will be significant because there's bases right there. So probably our first goal is to finish up with these efficiency modules, but that will just come with time. They're gonna get crafted over here once the iron filters through. A big cost of the iron right now is the red belts. That's a bit unfortunate. I can't do anything about that. But I need to red belt this entire belt. Otherwise we won't be getting a red belt of iron. Right now I'm only getting the yellow belt. So, gotta use the red belts to make the red belts. That one, I can do this. There's one efficiency module. That's not enough. Oh, that is not enough. Alright, where's my red? Is there a big biter? No, that was just spitters again. Passing those not... What? No, we did it! We did get them going. They're good. They're connected. They're just not running. Because we're not using very much plastic. Don't worry. Alright, that's good to go. And that one's good to go. Sweet! Now we're just gonna make a crap load of pollution with all of this. And then one other thing we can do is a fun little injection method for iron is we can take this iron and like send it up to the bus to add back in whatever this isn't using, because some of what I need is getting produced from this old patch. The other issue is going to be steel. I'm basically going to need to bring... I might wait until this patch is mostly dead. Also ammo production. Yeah, we've got a couple problems right now. Let's... what do we do? Okay. Let's just take... Let's take a few assemblers. Let's do 4 ammo crafters. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to prioritize this ammo crafting. And then we're going to put that into our main ammo supply. Of course, I run out of belts. I guess I don't need faster belts for this. Why don't I make each of these just its own little container, and then we'll let that build up. Let me just do something like this. You just said fix them, not running at 100% capacity. How terrible. Ah, yes. We do need to just spend more oil, don't we? I guess that's not doing what we wanted it to. It needs to be that. Okay. And then each of these will be like 2 slots. Same thought, Wadzu. I'm glad you said something, though. There's about a 50-50 shot that Krydax on a given day will forget to do that. So, I'm glad you mentioned it. But in this case, I just barely remembered. Alright, so that's going. Copper is just barely hanging on, actually. I even have a little bit more room to expand that without changing a single thing. So that's nice. And then what I'll probably do at some point is just bring the iron I'm already making up here to make steel. For now, it's working fine. Oh, there was a big biter. Crumpled and dead, so we took care of him, but some damage was dealt. We haven't finished, and that's without this research, which is important, because that research will help with big biters quite a lot. So I think we're doing okay right now. We got the iron. So our iron production is now just fine. And most things should be running now at pretty much full speed. Yeah, all the iron's saturated through now. Sweet. This one's not running because of that. "23 efficiency modules. Still not enough, but we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. I mean, I should probably go put these in. That's still a lot. It still adds up to, what is that, 8 miners that will almost disappear from the pollution map, basically. Also, is it time for a tank soon? Because I feel like it's almost time for a tank. Feels like we're getting close to tank time. Thomas the tank time. We'll get these 2, and then maybe these 2, these 2. There we go. And it would be nice to bring in the flambe. We'll do that. Okay, so now that's hooked up to the flamers. And then the other thing I need to figure out at some point... Gates? What is a gate? Can I even make gates? Or do you have to research gates? You have to research it? 100 packs? Nah, what is this garbage? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... What is like 8 tiles away a good distance? For funneling enemies? I don't actually know. Look, spiders. Do like every 6. This is such a weird, like... There's technically a gap here? Interesting. Alright. Just to funnel them a little bit. And then we'll get this oil hooked up. If we can find it. It's down here somewhere. All the way down here somewhere. There it is. Ta-da! Yeah, Wadzu. It's kind of absurd how little they use compared to how much damage output they can provide. Okay, so they are just fully going around right there. I think that requires a response from me, because that's not going to work out. And then maybe by the time I'm done figuring that out, we'll have some more efficiency modules we can go put in things. Okay, so they just said sayonara to coming at the walls from this direction. So we must continue them. Actually, no, this is terrible. What am I doing? These walls should be down a little further. You know, I could have brought that to there, and then I could have just defended across here. But it's a little too late for that at this point. Now I just have to reap my decisions, I guess. And that. Okay. Tourette's. Oh, I went too close. Double layer there because of just having a few more around the edges. I can put one here. Although, you know, Wadzu, I could see them increasing flame turret usage in the DLC. I don't know if that's something they've talked about yet, but I could see them having done it. I don't actually know. Okay, so there we go. Now we are defended all the way around in this area. Should probably have a few turrets on this corner just to guarantee safety. Spider corpses making it hard to see what's going on. Think we connected things? Yes, yes. Nope, this is disconnected still. There we go. And this is not connected. There we go. Okay. Good, good, good. Now, more efficiency modules. Please and thank you. And I've got 2 more tanks here, so why not use them? Fill up a bit more. Backup oil. How much oil am I using per minute? That's production. Consumption. Really? That doesn't sound right. 2,500 a minute? Jeez. Really? Feels like a lot, but I guess the inefficient recipe is spending a decent amount. These use 20 per second. Okay, so that's 1,200 a minute. Okay, never mind. That's where most of it's coming from. Are we producing enough? Or can we produce enough, I should ask? 14 a second. Plus 10 is 20, 30, 43, 49, 56 a second is kind of my cap, which is about 3,000 a minute. So if I start using more than 3,000 a minute, we could have some issues. So I'll have to pay attention to that. Yeah, the power problems are going to be addressed by me putting these in my miners. So that shouldn't be a problem for too much longer. And we got physical damage 5 done. Sweet. So now we're doing, geez, 16.2 damage. I mean, that is what we calculated before, but yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That feels good. Okay, these ones all get efficiency. Next one's there. And this one's... And then what I think I'll do to keep lane consumption equivalent is I will do a little lane balancer on the plates down here. So I will. I need a couple more red belts for that. Man, we have no red belts. Let me go grab some. And that should have helped with the power problems. We're still technically seeing some power problems, I guess. So Still need more modules. But we've already got 14 more. Heck, the module makers are running pretty much all the time, so let's put modules in those. Flamethrower turrets. Those are almost backed up, so I don't think that's as important. Grab red belts. And then you two can get efficiency'd. And then maybe these four. No, I haven't used prod mods yet. It certainly is on the list. Okay, so the one that I like goes like this. There are others, but this is the one that I like. And then you feed it. It can only handle one belt, even though it looks like it should be able to handle 2 belts. It can't. Basically, it can handle up to 1 full lane from the left and the right. It could be fed from different belts. But then it's input and output balanced. So if you're consuming only on 1 lane, it'll still consume equally on both lanes, which can be nice for lane consumption here. It also makes it a little easier to measure, like, once it's backed up, like, how much are you using? Because then rather than, like, most of this lane running, but then only some of this, it'll just be like, oh, exactly half of it's running. And that means you're using half of your production. You know, and if it's only this part that's running, like, you're barely using any of your production. It just kind of makes it easier to measure that as well, which is a little bit of a benefit. Doesn't matter that much at the end of the day, but I like it. I'm surprised these are still alive. They don't matter, don't worry. That's defunct. But I am surprised it's alive. Ooh. There was a big army there when we scanned it. Okay. So blue science is the thing that's not backed up very much. The other sciences are... What's red science backed up to? About 1,000. Green. Whew. Glad I looked at that. Didn't set a limit. And then blue science is not running fully because we're not getting enough green chips. Because we're not getting enough copper. Aha. And those just got damaged, unfortunately. Huh. Yeah, okay, bots and repair are probably next on the task list. Thanks for that layout. For which one, Wadzu? What layout was interesting? Okay, so copper. Pretty easy to improve at this point. Let's get a few more steel furnaces. And then a little bit more ore. Oh, the input-output bouncer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. I didn't make it up, but I found it someday long ago, and I've been using it ever since. I don't tend to use them very much because I think balancers in general are used in the Factorio community, but at the same time, once in a while, they are useful, and I do use them once in a while. Okay, so I need some more red undergrounds now. So red belts. Belts I'm actually good on. Undergrounds, oof, there goes all my iron. But the good news is we actually have iron, so I'm a little less scared of taking red undergrounds now. Which feels nice. Okay, that feels pretty good. Yeah, balancers for train load unload is a common one where I'll use them too. Or something like this where I'll, you know, for the plates which often get consumed unevenly, I might lane balance the output. Because then you don't have to worry about it, and you know, you can see that the left and right, or in this case top and bottom halves, are getting used equally, which feels nice. So sometimes it is just for visual aesthetics as well, which some people don't care about. Heck, I am the some people that doesn't care about it most of the time. I'm pretty inconsistent for what I care about aesthetically. Alright, so let's go back over here and set up some more efficiency modules. Also, the coal mining, we didn't put any efficiency modules in, so I might do some of that. But that would require... Okay, yeah, we're pretty much... Everything that's running here is moduled. Right now I'm on a 2-1-1 balance, so it's using this twice as much as it's using these lanes. It's not balancing all 3 lanes. Put a few in each of those, so it'll be a while before these ones start getting used. Okay, now for this issue, I mean, I could put turrets down here. We could bring a flamer to there, but the oil's gonna be annoying to hook up. Can I put it anywhere else? Yeah, there. Okay, that's actually not bad. So a flamer there will actually help a lot with any larger biter attacks. And then I guess we can just put like a couple more turrets back here for wall defense, just in case. Hard to get some in this area, but this should be fine. I mean, stuff might get damaged a little bit once in a while, but I doubt it's gonna get like absolutely wrecked. He says, famous last words. Also, I should put a flamer here. That seems kind of silly not to. How do I make this so difficult on myself? There we go. Alright, everybody's happy. Yeah, Wadzu, that's why I've been saving it till last. The coal miners are not mining anywhere near as much as the iron miners to do the same amount of smelting. Alright, it's probably best to do that for now. How is my pollution these days? Still under 1,000 a minute. Looks like we're at about 8. Maybe we're at 1,000. I really wish there was a total. Why is there not a total? It seems ridiculous to me that you have all these numbers and all these graphs, but there's no button where you can just hit total. I just want to know the total. I don't care about the breakdown. I just want to know how much I'm making. It is very weird to me that there's no total button. And that applies to power as well. the power graph has no total. It's very weird. And you might be like, well, the total's up here, but it's not. That's the total for right this tick. It's not the average over however many minutes or hours you're looking at. So like here, this is showing you the average usage by miners over the last hour. But there's no way to see your base's average over the last hour unless you wanted to add together every single one of these numbers. And even then you'd have some rounding error adding on top of more rounding error. So I've always found that really weird, that the statistics are as detailed as they are, but they don't give you totals. Okay, where else can I throw some? Let's see. These two are running a lot of the time. I guess these ones to support are running a decent amount of the time. That one's running a lot. Let's go get the coal miners that are mining the most real quick. Yeah, it's really just these few in the back. Let's do those 4 for now. Probably will need to run that over. How are we doing on like power coal? Looks like we're still fine. Especially adding these efficiencies is helping to reduce power usage too. So that's the nice thing. So like, even though my base is fairly advanced, we're still running on like less than 10 megawatts because we're using efficiency modules everywhere. It's funny, I never really have cared about efficiency modules before, but they sure do come in handy when you care about pollution in Deathworld. Alright, what should we research now? We've got a good stockpile. Maybe better inserting, that's kind of a novelty, more so than something I need. Oh, roboports. For sure, roboports. I didn't really even realize we hadn't had that yet. And then eventually the logistics system. And then maybe solar after that? Get some green power. Yeah. Alright, so bots. We do need batteries for those. Where are the frames? Here. Batteries, oh, we need lubricant, which means heavy oil. Which means actual cracking. Okay. Probably a couple more storage tanks. A couple more pumps. Yeah, efficiency modules certainly have some of that polarizing nature. Very weak until they're very strong. My efficiency modules are paying for the power to put lights everywhere. That's what I really need them for. Alright, let's get rid of some trees here. Try to not destroy my pipes. Somehow succeed. Okay. Yeah, the quantum labs do use an absurd amount of power in Krastorio, so that's another place where that makes a lot of sense. Now, do I have cracking? I forget, like the steam cracking? already? That part of the same research I already did? Yeah, okay. So we should be replacing our petroleum now with the more advanced stuff. We'll do that here in a minute once I have a few more buildings. And gears. Okay. Probably don't need that many refineries, actually. It's probably chem plants I need more of. And then more pipes. And then less coal. And stone. And stone furnaces. I'll keep a stack in case it's crafting related. Boom. Get out of here. Alright, so I'll move it to maybe right here. And these gotta be spaced out by 1. Okay, so you, and then I'll just do the classic. I don't love it. After using advanced fluid handling, this just feels, again, so archaic. Advanced fluid handling, though, feels more reasonable to me, even than Bob's Adjustable. The lack of ability to control pipe connections and underground pipes has always felt pretty stark. To even just do basic stuff, you need so many pipe segments and spaghetti in this game. The new reflected fluid connections will help, for sure, in vanilla. Okay, so there's that. And then let's get everybody happy with their energy usage. Okay, and then this. Petroleum. Pack that up. Put modules in there. Alright, and then we need some cracking for... Let's start with light. I might move this belt down because it's kind of in the way now. Ooh. You think the readability of the vanilla pipe makes up for a lot of the extra space? Yeah, but the readability of advanced fluid handling being slightly less doesn't matter when you have pipe visualization. Yep, exactly. Exact same thought. You know, because once you can visualize the network that easily, then it's great. All right. I'm kind of just spitballing here. Oh, right. These have to... So annoying. These have to be spaced out. Let's see. I think 2 for each is enough for now. I could be totally wrong about that. But... Okay, it'll get heavy hooked around the edge. And then, I don't know, make lube over here or something. Did I make the pumps? No. I did grab the engine units for them, though. So this, simplest circuit imaginable. Makes your pipes feel very, very physical by being in your way. Even more so without squeak through. Indeed. Alright, so we'll crack excess heavy oil. And then that somewhere links up with light oil. Being here. Let's see. And then no. This is all bad. I need this to go to there. Oh, nope, that's that. I guess I'll come at it from the other side. Alright, so here's light oil. And then we'll get rid of that. With priority. Just keeping with the spaghetti themes of the base. You know, it doesn't have to be all in the same spot that we put all this. That'll be if light oil's greater than 20,000. I am excited to try out the new fluid system. I still don't like it for a variety of reasons, but I also do like it for a variety of reasons. So I think my sum total... Oops, that's not where I meant to connect that. I think my sum total will be liking it, but there will certainly be things that I wish we hadn't lost with the old system. Okay, so all of that put together should make petroleum. Now, can this back up? Do I need to be more careful here? Or are we fine? If we need petroleum, basically the question is, can petroleum be empty somehow? If those two aren't blocked, we have petroleum. If light oil's blocked, that means we have a lot of light oil, and that will be turned into petroleum. If heavy oil's blocked, that means we have a lot of heavy oil, which should be turning into light oil. But if we have enough light oil, that'll be getting turned into petroleum anyway. I'm pretty sure this can't block up. I feel like it's easy to think about this and not imagine an important scenario. Pretty sure we're fine with all that. Anyway, let's set up some lube. So that can be, I don't know, right here maybe. At this point, I'm just gonna efficiency everything. You're hoping 2.0 pipes will have a smaller collision block. I doubt they will. It certainly, I feel like they have deemed running around your pipes or not being able to run through them part of the game's challenge, which is part of why a lot of people like squeak through. But here we are. I'll probably do 2 tanks for this. Alright, so there we go. Lubricant's a thing now. That's all good to go. Yeah. Sweet. I don't think there's much else I need to do. Now, the new question is, should I use solid fuel instead of coal? Not yet. Full's fine. Our pollution cloud is relatively large, but we're actually making less than we used to. Look at that per minute. We're making a lot less. And I have quite a few modules now, so let's go make sure every single mining machine is figured out here. And why don't we finish those up? The walls goes pretty fast. Let's see, these... Oh, those are... Can't use efficiency on old machines. Tier 1 machines. Oh wow, this iron's backed up now. Interesting. A mod that's the opposite of squeak through, aka Pyanodons. yeah, Pyanodons with squeak through is still far worse than vanilla, I would say. I mean, in some ways, the fact that you can't do this, like, this is annoying to me. Like, I don't mind maybe not being able to walk through a solid pipe, but just like those random little, like, there's enough room to squeeze by, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know. It feels like, you know, in Warcraft 3, where you would put these buildings next to each other that clearly have gaps between them, but like units can't walk between them. That always felt a little weird in the first place. And in a game where walling off yourself is only a downside and could never be an upside, it feels a little weird for that to be a core game mechanic. To like have your own buildings getting in your way kind of on purpose, but I can understand that people get used to it and they like it. Anti-squeak through. I mean, anti-squeak through would be just making bounding boxes even bigger than the buildings look. Where you're constantly running into it. Like, you would maybe not even be able to go through a one gap. Everything would need to be at least 2 tiles away from each other. That would be anti-squeak through. And it would be awful. And I will not play with the mod, even if someone makes it. Don't ask. I'm not gonna do it. It's probably time for me to just mass replace my assembling machines. Besides, aren't these more efficient? Actually, no, they're not. They are more inefficient if you don't put any efficiency modules in them. I think it's maybe tier 3 is more efficient than tier 2. But don't quote me on that because I haven't looked yet. Okay, I'm just kind of checking efficiency modules for all the things that are running frequently. Buildings that back up, I'm a little less worried about it. Because, you know, the buildings back up and they don't run constantly. I think we're pretty good here. Oh, this one. Okay. Sweet. Oh, and the bullet ones might be a good spot for it, too. Which are already backed up, by the way. The flame... Just the few flamethrower turrets I have in the few spots that I need them have already reduced my bullet usage by quite a lot. Not to mention, I took out those 2 spawners that were... The 2 bases that were the closest, that were sending most of the enemies. So there's still a few that are eating a decent amount of pollution, but... They're not even eating that much either, because a lot of it's leftover pollution from when we were at this stage of pollution making, which was half an hour ago. So probably in a little bit more time, we're going to start seeing a lot of clearing up of the pollution. Oh, it does drop pollution? Oh, I didn't notice that. You're right. I didn't notice they polluted less. But then using more power, yeah, might cause more pollution in turn. We could do the math, but I don't feel like it right now, so I won't. What was I gonna... Oh, the bullets. finish out the bullets over here. Or at least these two are the most likely to run longer. And these miners looking pretty good. Copper ones, those done. Okay. Oh, the coal up here doesn't have any. That would be helpful. There's some more free pollution savings. Uh-oh. Destroyed. Destroyed? Wait, what got destroyed here? Nothing's... Was it just saying damaged? I think it was just saying damaged. Alright, that's only 8. Alright, what's next? We already said bots. I just need to actually do that. I've been doing other things. While we are waiting for that, what shall I research? Free ore is pretty nice. It reduces power usage, it reduces pollution, but it will take a while to pay for itself. Electric furnaces would be a way to reduce pollution. Lasers are not a way to reduce pollution, not yet at least. Let's get accumulators research. That'll certainly be necessary. Let's just do some of these cheaper researches. Accumulators, lab 1. We'll research the car. I'll do weapon shooting speed 3. And then we'll work on the stack inserter stuff. Okay, that'll keep things busy for a hot minute. Ugh, conveyor belts have collision? Don't even say those words. That sounds so bad. Oh my gosh. Make it stop. Should probably grab a stack of those so we've got them for when we need them. And then re-up our belt subscription box. Okay. That's all looking good. Got power poles. We got science. Nice. Things are looking bright for our future here. Burner belts. I feel like that idea has been had before. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Maybe I haven't, but I'm pretty sure I've seen the burner belts idea. Someone go look. Go look at the mod portal right now. Tell me if they exist. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. At least steam belts probably exist if burner belts don't. From like a mod with a steam age sort of situation. You know what I might want to do is just rush exoskeletons because I'm tired of running around so slow. Okay, which ones are running? You are running constantly. And you. And then you two are running. Oh yeah, look at our power usage for drills. You can tell when we unlocked efficiency modules. Pew! All right, let's set up bots. I've been delaying the inevitable. The inevitable. The inevibot. No, that doesn't really work. The inevitibot. Inevitabot. That's, I think, what my brain was trying to go for. So we could do solar panels. Solar panels is pretty nice because there's no way to efficiency module on power production. Let's get a little bit of solar panel production going. It doesn't have to be anything nuts. First I have to resurrect my bus, which I kind of murdered in the last little bit here. Wow, we really... What have we done to my boy? Seriously though, what can I do here? I guess iron has to come up this way. Wait, what? You can't even go across 7? Oh, dingbats. I guess we go up then to here. And then down. Wingdings and dingbats. Alright, do that, do this. And I don't know what I did with the stone. It's out in no man's land somewhere. I'm not gonna worry about it. It can be in no man's land until we need rails for our purple pecs. As far as this iron belt, I think I will move it up a little bit here. And down. Give me a little space back. And then the water will move over. Here. Hope I didn't just break anything. I think I reconnected what was already connected. Alright, so there you go. There's a little bit more free space. See, we do spaghetti, but sometimes we do some cleany. Some spaghetti, some cleany. Alright, now I need to automate some circuits, and that's it. 15 per panel. 10-second crafting time. What if I do 2 crafting panels? What does that look like? That looks like 15 circuits every 5 seconds. Each of these makes 2 circuits per second. So you can handle 1.5, so it actually works out like this. Is that right? I believe so. It's kind of ironic because that's the same ratio as the copper cable, but in reverse. So then I could do this. Ho ho ho. Feels like black magic. But I think it works. Chance that I've made a mistake is like about 45%. That's what I'll put it at. Oh, yep, there it is. Though the solution to my mistake is ironically right next to my mistake. Haha, there's the iron. Completely didn't even think about the iron. Just happened to have iron running right past it. Look at that. Fat amounts you have to buy land and pay rent. It's like Roller Coaster Tycoon, like the park space. That's what that makes me think of, at least. Okay, so I need to split off the steel. And then, let's see, what's the easiest way to do this? Probably something like this. And then that comes down. It was being damaged again? That same corner. Okay, I might need to work on that corner. Alright, copper and steel. That's hideous. But there we go. Okay. Alright. I've made worse. I've seen worse. Let it fill up to 2 rows. Good gravy. What is going on here? Wow. I guess assembling machine 1s I kind of don't need. Yeah, with the... See, Bob's inserters would be so nice. You could just grab a 90-degree angle right there. Oh, look at all this free power we're gonna have. What's even crazier is, like, I don't even need that many panels to power my entire base during the daytime. I'm only gonna need, like 100 panels will give me 6 megawatts. So I only need, like, 200 panels to get 12 megawatts. And then we won't be burning any fuel during the day. That's awesome. And that's with 0 accumulators. We're going green, baby. Going green. I kind of came over here to grab something, but I already forgot what that something was. No, we'll just ignore it. Was it belts? No, I have belts. I do need some more pipes. Underground pipes. You know what I miss from Satisfactory is the dimensional depots. Those things are a real treat. Accumulators don't help much with daytime. No, I didn't mean for the daytime power. I meant for the nighttime power. Alright, we got more modules. Let's go finish moduling up the miners. That's something that's still not fully done. Technically that will help a very small amount. And copper is an issue again, probably because of this new solar panel thing I'm doing. Probably due to the solar panels. Okay, so those are all done. The stone is done. The iron's done. So now we just need to finish out the coal here. What's up, Daredev? Deathworld is a set of settings, which sounds confusing. That basically makes it so that the enemies are a lot harder. It's not like insanely hard as far as challenges go. I think most people can beat a Deathworld if they try. But I had just never done one before, and I wanted to play some Factorio vanilla before Space Age comes out. So I can kind of reacquaint myself with how this game even works. Because I've played so much modded over the years, I've kind of forgotten what vanilla's like. Pollution cloud is still not quite dissipating. But we are making a lot less now. Okay. You know the settings, but you play on? don't know what you mean by you play on. Okay, lubricant is building up, so bots are definitely the next thing. But let's get some panels placed. Probably want to fit some panels into the spaghetti, because that's free real estate. Because real estate is at a premium. It also adds to that organic look of the base, you know, to have some panels just chilling around wherever they fit. I actually do need a miner here. Look at all this panel production we got going on. Yes, it is on deathworld settings. I am playing on deathworld. Look at that, we didn't even have to break into using real estate. Yeah, Wadzu, I actually was talking about that earlier as far as the actual numbers. The time pressure for evolution has been far larger than evolution, and I was actually calling a death world kind of equivalent in some ways to a speedrun, because the pollution we've made as far as evolution is concerned, in the entire game, we've only made, what is that, about 300,000 pollution, maybe 350,000. And the playtime has been 36,000 seconds, which, as far as each second is equivalent to multiple pollution. How much pollution, though? I forget. Like regular regular non-death world is equivalent to about 260 pollution a minute. Death world is equivalent to 1,000 pollution a minute. So an easy way to think about it is our total has been only about 500, 600 pollution a minute since we started the game on average. And the time factor has been 1,000 pollution a minute since the beginning. So even now, this late into the game, time has been more than half of the evolution factor. So that just goes to show how much it affects things. Alright, so I'll grab some more panels, we'll let that keep running, and let's think about bots. So bots and roboports. I probably want to set up more red circuits. Oh, he's stuck. We have a pet biter. Pet biter alert. He's a big one. Oh, he's free. And he's dead. And he's dead. Okay, so red circuits. Maybe just trying to think about how I want to arrange this. Like, am I wanting to get red circuits and kind of put them on the bus? But not really. So I'll probably just make some red circuits for all the bot related things. So we'll do one wire to a green circuit. And then one wire that will go on there. Oh, right, that's not how that works. One wire here. And then we'll need plastic. I know, I am excited for the biter eggs just to have, like, I don't know, just your own kind of enemy attacks that you can manufacture, even. If you're like, oh, I just like to see my flamethrower turrets shooting because it's cool, but I accidentally killed all the biter bases around me. So now, I'll just have biter eggs just kind of, you know, spoiling and sending consistent waves of enemies at my base, just for fun. It's just for the aesthetics of my factory. I think it's funny that that's now like a thing you can do. All right, so that'll grab the iron. Copper will come over. And then we need plastic. I'll bring that down. No, too far. Okay, so there's red circuits for this whole problem. And then I believe we need even more green circuits. Right? For construction bots? Yeah. And the frames also need green circuits. Oh, and batteries. Eh. Okay, fine. Okay. Does that work? No, of course it doesn't. Has to go like that. So that'll be red and green circuits, but now we've left absolutely zero room for iron to come over here. All right. So that's the thing. Guess. Oh my gosh, this is horrible, but I can do this. Okay. Oh, but then I don't have a place to put this belt. I'll have to move the iron. Here. Alright, there's chips. That's kind of all I wanted, so we're fine. So we've still got all the things. Oh wait, I have 2 coppers. No. This corner is still going strong. The walls get damaged here and there, but I really haven't had to do anything for a long time with that. Flamethrowers are just great. The only place we're getting damaged is, what is it, that one? No, this one. Even that's a tiny amount of damage. So we're good with that. Anyway, so bots, we need electric engine. We need all sorts of random little things. It's so annoying. Flying robot frames, and they're slow as heck. So are electric engines. These are even slower, it's 2 to 1. So let's kind of work our way backwards here. So we'll do 2 for flying robot frames, 2 for electric engines, just to build them up over time. So I won't do direct insertion, so that way we have them on a belt. But that means we're gonna need extra stuff on the belt. Okay, and batteries. Hold on, let's make some sulfuric acid. Ooh. What's going on with plastic? Long inserters are too slow. Good thing we're gonna get stack size increase here in a minute. Speed that right back up. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna... That's actually the next research, so I don't need to worry about that. Sulfuric acid, I was already thinking about. We can do right here. Bring the water up, connect it, feed that, and feed iron. Perfect. Alright. The only imperfect part about this is I can't connect anything. That goes there. See, this is the kind of thing, like, that would be so simple with advanced fluid handling, but with vanilla pipes you have to do this. You know, that just feels silly to me. Like, why can't I just put that there, and then underground it connects up with that one? I don't know. I do think there is a lot of readability with the vanilla pipes. You know, I do agree with that, especially with alt mode turned off. You can tell what connects to what. You can't do that with advanced fluid handling. So, I get that. Anyway, but I mean, there's a lot of games where the pipe layer is just completely underground in the first place. Oh, our poor copper. Copper smelting might need an upgrade here in a minute. Is it mining or is it smelting? It actually is smelting. Right now we have too much ore. Okay. So I could actually extend that down here to at least get a full yellow belt. Yeah, I'm getting distracted. Let's work on bots for now. And let's maybe make our solar panel limit a little lower, because those are eating a lot of copper. We'll maybe just go to like 200 panels. For now. And then... Alright, what else are we doing? I'll make this 100 as well. And I'll take 50. Okay. So anyway, what was I doing? Sulfuric acid. We need to bring that down to make batteries. Or just in general, what do I need to make batteries? It's sulfuric, iron, and copper. Okay. So it seems like right here could be a reasonable place to do it. Because we've got all three already ready to go. Any plans I play Greg Tech again? Yeah, I mean, I certainly will play Greg Tech New Horizons again at some point. I enjoyed GTNH a lot. But Factorio will certainly be the main thing for a while. Quite a ways from a Greg run. So Vatamouse, I was also curious about that. If you have enemies off, I presume biter eggs will spoil into nothing. They just go poof. It would be really weird if you have an enemies off game that then would have enemies, because that would completely change. It'd be like, oh, you literally don't need to like you don't need military at all, but then all of a sudden, well, now my biters could spoil, so I need to have turrets everywhere to kill them in case they spoil. Like, that would feel really off to me, so I doubt that's how it works. But you never know. Okay, so anyway, engines here. So many annoying little things. So we also need green chips for that. So what if I did like the green chips in there? That's there. The engines themselves here. The things for engines on the back of that. Those go there. Lubricant comes in from the side. Green chips are good. Engines are good. But we need steel and pipe and whatnot. Like that. Okay. So the steel is convenient, and I already have it right here. And then the pipe and gear, also fairly convenient. I have iron right here. You know, the spaghetti's worked out pretty nicely in this base, I'm not gonna lie. We've spaghettied well. We've left a good amount of space for things, and also used a lot of space for things, such that the spaghettis ended up looking pretty nice. I'll spaghetti that over there. Oh, Simon, you've been watching GT&H Season 1? Yeah, GT&H is such an interesting mod. There were a lot of things I liked about it, despite there being plenty of things to not like too. But I thought it was really cool in a lot of ways. I do think it requires a lot of energy when you don't understand how things work yet, and that's how GregTech is at first. So it's kind of exhausting to play because you're constantly having to like study a million things. Especially with oh, what's it called? Like the magic stuff. I can't remember the name of it. Thaumcraft. Like, Thaumcraft is not just a simple... Like, you can't just use a recipe browser to understand Thaumcraft. And even just, like, how do you move essences around, and this and that. And there's just so many little things that it's like, if you've never seen somebody play it, or you don't know how to play it, you have to go study it, and you have to go Google it, and Google tells you wrong things because they're outdated, and then that's exhausting. And eventually you're just like, oh my god, I can't do this anymore. But at the same time, it's a really fun mod pack, and I hope next time to get further than I did the first time. Wadzu, you were saying you really hope Space Age can pull you in. Man, it'd be hard for Space Age not to pull you in, if you're a Factorio fan at least. I'm having trouble imagining Space Age not pulling someone in. Okay, so there's at least the greens. Where's the lube? Looby lube. That's over here. And where will we bring that across? I guess we're gonna have to come up to here. Alright, and I'm out of red undergrounds. Let's fix that. Alright, pollution. Very much under control. Power. Still fine. We are going to have an issue now when it's nighttime, so I do need to research. I did research accumulators. Did I? Yeah. Okay. Star Sector. Let me pull up Steam real quick. I feel like I've looked at that game a few times. Have I? Yeah, Star Sector is one that's not on Steam. Right. I feel like I've looked at it a couple times. And it looks interesting. It's still kind of... Is it early access? Or is it like in development? It does look very interesting. So steel will bring up like so. And then... Oh, I'm out of long inserters. And halfway out of short inserters. Where are they? The problem with not making a really nice mall is not being able to find anything anymore. I'm gonna go get more power poles too. Oh, and I ran out of assembling machines? Wow. Took a while. But it did happen eventually. Okay, so back over here. Oh, let me replace that so I can walk through. Ugh. Pipes everywhere. All right, so this is good. We need to feed 2 in. 2 in like that. Okay, so now we need batteries. No, I screwed up. Hold on. What am I doing? No, we're fine. I said I was gonna put electric engines on this belt. Yeah. So I could pull some off and like put them in a chest. Cause you need them for like the exoskeletons and whatnot. So we'll build a few up here. And then we'll meet with batteries, which I already have. I do this. Bring that over. And then the lubricant, I must have not connected. What did I do? I don't know. I just didn't finish the process here. There we go. Alright, so there's electric engines. That'll get us flying robot frames. And then those go on a belt, where we may need to use it for something else, such as science later. And then we need some more assemblers. And that's going to be way up here somewhere. Here. Okay, how's the copper patch amount-wise? 220,000, we're fine. Let's watch this attack get wrecked as they run along the flames. Oh, it's just... Flamethrowers are so busted. It's just not even close. It's just not even close. I think, as much as I understand people are like, they should increase consumption, that would help, but they just need to do less damage. It's just absurd how much damage they do. I think what flamethrowers should be is something where you want a few of them speckled along your defenses to provide a good AoE blanket. But then you should still need laser or gun turrets to provide a decent % of the damage that's left, especially on the bigger biters. The fact that you can even just kill a big biter with only flame damage before it even gets to your gun turrets when you only have one flamethrower turret feels a little silly. Anyway, what am I doing? Bots? Yeah. Bots, the magical fruit. Alright, let's combine with the green chips. That doesn't work. I guess at that point I might as well just do it like this. Alright. There we go. Construction bots are done. I don't need 2 crafters for construction bots. What I should do is this. And just get ready for logistics bots. Because... Well, no, that doesn't... Yeah, no. I had pre-planned for this. That's what this belt is for. I thought I wasn't totally crazy. Because I knew I needed both colors, because logistics bots will use the red circuits. So that's what that'll be for. Okay, sweet. We have bots. Yay! Now I just need to automate roboports, which should go down pretty easy when we've already got steel and whatchamacallit right here. So I need gears, and that'll be it. Problem is we need a lot of gears. Am I okay with just one building, or do I want to? Actually, I might actually do 2 gear makers just for roboports. Mostly to get started. Once you've got your robo network established, the amount of ports you need, you know, per minute is quite small. But I want to get to that established roboport network a little sooner. So, we'll do something like this. And then... I guess we need to feed iron in. Probably should feed iron in with the short and then go out with the long. Something like this. Alright, sweet. If flames were shorter range, it would help. The problem, Alor, is I actually think their range is part of what makes them helpful and unique, is that they can get damage a little further out from your base, so removing that would make them feel a bit less useful. Also, there's a big lag time, so they don't end up damaging the enemies in front very well. Do I know if Space Age each world will have its own resource enemy settings? Partly yes and no. I think it's a little bit of both. I think there are enemy settings available on other planets. Not 100% sure. Yeah, certain enemies having fire resistance would certainly be one way to do it. But I've never loved rock, paper, scissors type games where it's like, oh, to damage air units, you need anti-air units, and then to damage anti-air units, you need ground units, and then to damage ground units, you need air units, and it's this little triangle of rock, paper, scissors. I'm not a fan of very rock, paper, scissors-y mechanics. It always feels very forced rather than fun. However, it's also really hard to balance things in a way where you're not just turning into rock, paper, scissors mechanics, because it ends up being like, well, that thing's too good, and people are just only using that thing. So we need to give something else some sort of strength against the good thing. And now that thing has a strength against the good thing, so it needs to have a weakness against another thing. And it just kind of turns into rock, paper, scissors pretty quickly if you're not careful. I think that is hard to avoid. Alright, we are short on copper. So I'm going to go ahead and limit our solar panels here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to even place 25 in the output so that it blocks up this stuff. I will take what we already have past that and we'll get them placed. Yeah, with air units and anti-air, it becomes StarCraft. Yes. And I mean, I actually think the RTS mods are going to have a heyday with all this stuff from Space Age. I think, you know, people who want Factorio to feel a bit more like an RTS, I think that will be possible in Space Age. At least it'll be more possible. Rock, paper, scissors. Your favorite Factorio clone. Okay, so copper smelting is a bit of an issue right now. Yes. Yes, it is. We'll figure it out eventually. For now, we'll just hope that not crafting solar panels will be good enough. Let's see. Put some more efficiency modules in our coal mining. And then... Okay, these are backing up now too, which is good. Alright. I mean, the copper cost is also quite large. For a single RoboPort, it's 225 copper. And I'm only making 670 copper a minute, so I'm only making a few RoboPorts a minute, even if that's the only thing my copper was being contributed towards. Hey, TNT. Yeah, so Wooba has decided to do their media embargo ends on the 14th. So all the streamers and content creators that they've given beta access to will be able to release content with no holds barred. Like, anything goes. Content on any part of the space age experience, however content creators want to do that, they're free to do so starting on the 14th at noon UTC, which is 8 a.m. My local time. So I will be streaming the game pretty much from the get-go. I think I might actually just add some turrets up here. Like this. Even though it's like on the other side of the cliff, I think with the direction they're attacking from, this might work. We'll see if I can... I don't know. I don't think this will redirect the enemies. If it does, it might be worse if they just come to attack this corner instead. But if they try to attack through here again, then these turrets will help things be a little nicer. Yeah, thanks, TNT. It's very exciting. I'm really excited to play. So this deathworld is just here to get me through. Get me through one more week. How's pollution cloud? It's about the same? Yeah, it's about the same. It's not really shrinking right now, but with how little we're producing, it's not growing very much either. I mean, we're down to like 600 pollution a minute total. So, and if I were to do electric smelting, that would be even less. Those are 4 a minute. Yeah, the problem is electric smelting is so slow comparatively, because an electric smelter is literally double the size, but it makes so much less pollution. And I could put efficiency modules in it, and then it makes basically 0 pollution. Part of me wants to do that, but right now it's not like pollution's even that much of a problem. So I might do a worker robot speed or 2 just to get their basic speed up a little bit. Wait. Oh, I did 1 research, but not 2. I needed to do 2 researches to get the stack size up. Whoops. I didn't queue up the right number of things. And then worker robot speed. Yeah, vehicle snap is quite nice. I've never felt like... I don't drive vehicles enough in most cases to care that much. I definitely was thankful for it in my freight forwarding Crastorio run, because that involved a lot of vehicle driving. But yeah, I mean, at this point, now I can just plop RoboPorts and some robots and some repair packs. I guess I should automate repair packs. Gears and circuits. A good spot for that. Say right here, but this is kind of already contested. Surely there's a spot with gears and circuits. Surely there's a spot. Come on now. Really? Use those circuits, but then can't use gears. Circuits over here. Gears over here. Separately. Yeah, without Bob's adjustable inserters, it's so much harder to fit random spaghetti in. Maybe that's a good thing. maybe that's secretly good for me. Seriously though, where am I gonna put this? I kind of want to put it right here, but that requires me to move this. Because then I can do this, and then it feels like there's solutions here. Potentially. I guess the easiest solution is to actually come up and split. Yes, here we go. Here we go. Okay, there it is. And then you can keep making what you want to make. And then now something else can make repair packs. Okay. There we go. And we'll just let that go for a bit, because we're gonna need those to buffer up and put big piles of them in requester chests and stuff later. But yeah, with repair packs and construction bots and roboports, I think it's pretty safe to say we now have achieved a soft victory over deathworld, just because it would be really hard to lose now with all of that. You know, being able to have repairs automated. The way we lose would be to just run out of iron or something and not have caught it early enough. But we've got 1.6 million right here. So that's not happening anytime soon. There's 4.8 million just behind that. And coal we will have plenty of, especially now that we've got the beginnings of solar power going, and we're efficiency moduling everything, so solar power goes a lot further. So the main fear now is copper, which we still have 200,000, but we're going to have to branch out up to there in not too long of a time to get going. Yeah, offense on biters I still have certainly not solved. Forgot the assembler on the miner assembler. Or the inserter. Thank you. Thank you, Mickey. Wait. Oh, you mean these two? Yes. Certainly forgot that. Okay, so that's done. That's done. Yeah, the attack AI could be a lot better. That would be nice. Biter AI is notoriously stupid. So that is a little bit of a sad thing. What is this? Oh, I need a efficiency module, all that new stuff. I also need a lot more belts. Alright, grab the efficiency modules. And then, let's see. Definitely need these. These are going to run a lot. Oh, I guess that's all we didn't do. And I mean the solar panels. Should probably get them. I'll take a few more. Biters research and artillery. No thanks. No thanks. I don't need that. I don't want this mod anymore. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. And apparently the biters don't want me to live on this planet either if they're bombing me. Alright, get a little bit more solar going, and I guess we need to set up some accumulators. Can somebody tell me, because I never remember, I know it's around 0.8, the ratio. I don't remember it's 0.8 what to 1 of what. Is it 0.8 accumulators per solar panel, or is it 0.8 solar panels per accumulator? I can never, ever, ever, ever remember that. I feel like they craft a lot faster, right? No, they actually don't. Weird. Thought they did. Well, I'll have one crafter for accumulators. No, it's not Apophenia. Alright, I'm looking it up because you're useless. Alright, Factorio, accumulator ratio. 0.84 accumulators per solar panel. You made a mod that makes spiders do researches. That is scary. Yeah, the game's not balanced around that, so that's doubly scary. Alright, let's get a few accumulators here. Now, how does the game do accumulators versus steam power? Will it... It'll just use the steam power to charge the accumulators. So they won't really work without doing hysteresis nonsense. So what we're gonna have to do, once I have enough accumulators, is we're just gonna have to set up a combinator, or not a combinator, a circuit connection. So I'll need to set up a circuit connection such that I only start feeding coal into the steam stuff if my accumulator charge goes down too much. So I'll have to get something like that going. So let me grab some batteries. Handcraft a few more. Because each one is 5 megajoules, which runs my base for like half a second. That's crazy. One accumulator runs my entire base for half a second. So 100 accumulators runs my base for almost a minute. That doesn't sound like that much, but like compared to the normal amounts of accumulators you need to run your base, like that's nothing. That's nothing. Yeah, so you can use SR latches if you're dealing with something that's instant response. But this, my friend, is not instant response, so it's great. Because basically this makes it a delayed response, which could be problematic if you had a very small number of accumulators and it drained very quickly. But this essentially will give you way more power than you need for a little while, but then it also has the nice amount of like being a delayed response that it doesn't just instantly give you power, because it'll take a second for the coal to flow. What's the letter that it outputs though? That's what I'm not remembering. A. A is the charge level. So when A is less than 95, basically, we'll say like maybe 70. And then it'll let the coal flow into these. Or you could connect the wire to the water pump. That would be a much faster, yeah, so that would be a much faster response time. In this case, I actually want the delayed response time. because that has the benefit of making it not enter a hysteresis condition where it's just like jiggling back and forth constantly. But it'll be a very slow response. Probably one response at most per night. I'll be like, okay, as soon as we run out of accumulators, we've got plenty of coal to power me for the rest of the night. And then it'll charge the accumulators back up on coal power is the problem. But there's not really a way to prevent that without making it do a wobble back and forth all night. Because it's like we want the accumulators to stay low and only use enough coal power to keep the accumulators low until it's daytime. It's kind of a weird, I don't even know. I've never tried to do anything like that before. I'm sure it's possible. Should we get rid of here? I'm not used to having such a small amount of inventory space. Is there another inventory research? I guess modular armor is the inventory research. Let's do that. Not really a way to prevent that. Sounds like somebody that doesn't want to do the required circuit logic. Yeah, you found me out. You found me out. I mean, the game is Turing complete, so of course there's a way to do it. At least with anything that you can control with circuits, there's a way to do any logic with it. As long as the things that you need to read are readable by the circuit network and the things you need to change are changeable by the circuit network, you can do it. There are some problems which do not have solutions because they don't interact with the circuit network. Oh, on that note, can we talk about how thankful we are for the new ability to read nuclear reactor heat? Okay, so there it goes. We just saw it. You just saw it in action. Alright, so they're making 4 million. So I need like 200 solar panels. Maybe 300. Yeah, I mean, there are certainly some fancy solutions to these power things, but the easiest is to just have enough solar and accumulators. That's definitely the best solution. And the one that I will be working towards here. Okay, I'm gonna use this area down here as... I can't get through. Solar fields. Also, wait. Why am I thinking... we're basically there, right? Personal RoboPort? Yes. Battery RoboPort. Perfect. Yeah, finally. That's gonna feel good. Which means I'm gonna need to craft a modular armor. Yeah, they specifically mentioned it'll be useful on the last planet. They said that in the FFF. And honestly, I do think it's a very real reason that it's necessary for what a normal player is capable of to be able to control nuclear reactors well. So I think it's just a good change regardless of what happens on the last planet. I think it was a helpful thing. Okay, so what am I grabbing? Just looking at armor. Was it running out of something? I don't even know. I will grab more power poles though. Hey, solar panels, craft, I don't know, 10 of those? How many do I need? No idea. 15? How do I open the equipment grid? Oh, that's not the modular armor. That's why I'm not opening the equipment grid. There we go. Okay, so I have 25 slots. Accumulators would be nice too. Or accumulators. What am I trying to say? This thing. Substations would be nice at this point. The implication is that heat is used for just more than the one thing. Yeah. Saying only used in one place seems like a good thing? You mean used in more than one place is a good thing? Chris H, what's up with you? I'm doing well. We're just deathworlding it up here, though at this point I don't think death is too much of a concern. We've got our defenses pretty well automated at this point, and we're not making very much pollution, so between those two things, we should be fine. All right, I'll do a couple batteries here for myself, and then we'll get going on solar fields. What's the range of a substation? 18? 18 by 18, which means it reaches 16 in... No. It reaches 8 in each direction. So this far. Just working, watching you work. Yep. It is funny, you know, I think a lot of people actually have jobs where they can watch Twitch while they're at work, which I think is kind of funny. Because most of the jobs I've had, I guess there have been a couple jobs I've had where I could watch Twitch for like certain periods of time while I would be at work, like if I was in between certain things, but most of the jobs I've had have not been that. But, you know, a lot of people's jobs are just them sitting in front of a computer, which certainly allows for Twitch to be open in a lot of cases. Alright, well now we have 10 more inventory slots, which is nice, but I still don't want to waste it on those 3 things. So get out of here. Yeah, Alor, you're saying currently it's nuclear power only. Right. And I'm saying, and I think you're saying, it's nice that heat will now be used for something other than nuclear power. Your job is you sitting in front of a computer. Yep. There it is. All right, I need some more bots. Beautiful. And we need that research to be done. And then accumulators. We'll start plopping down. Ooh, yellow or purple science? I think I'll pull the... I don't play enough vanilla to have an opinion card again. Let me remind myself which one does which. I think I usually go yellow just because I like logistics bots so much. So I'm pretty sure that's 9 times out of 10 the way that I go. Yeah. Yeah, I have no need for any of these things. Why would I need these things if I don't have logistics bots yet? Because like even just automating like all my blue belts and stuff, I'm almost always using bots. I'm a very heavy bot user, so that's pretty much going to be my pick every time. Unless I have a very specific reason not to do that. Oh, this research is taking forever. I guess I could build more labs. It's been a while since I've expanded that at all. I could do 8 more. You know, this surprisingly is worth changing so I can walk through that. Yeah, now Space Age is going to have some really interesting questions regarding science progression, because there will be an opportunity to go to space at many different points along your progress. Like, you could go really early, missing some technologies to rush some things. You can get really over-prepared and wait a long time. There's truly a lot of options. So I'm just excited to fire it up, and I'll probably go with the over-prepared side of things rather than under-prepared, I'm guessing. But we'll see. Alright, now I do want to automate substations, but at least for the first few I'll just handcraft. Ugh. Don't want to handcraft red circuits though. Substation. Oh, of course you can't walk past that. See, this is why you need squeak through. This game hates you. Alright. Put that there. Whatever. We'll just bottle that up and call it a day. Now, I guess it's also important that those are connected to the power network, isn't it? I think it is. There we go. Underprepared all the way. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what effect that has. Okay, so I need steel and red circuits. And what was the other thing? Copper plates. I want to set that up right here. Steel, red circuit, and copper. Am I okay stealing my efficiency module steel to use right here? Let's do it. Why not? Oh, that's unfortunate. Where copper is, I can't bring it from the side. How do I do this? I guess I can do this. I hate that. That feels so wrong to me. It's like, I know the copper will never go through the back of an underground, but man, does that scare me nonetheless. Alright. You're gonna bet that I will go to space first because of a certain thing. Yeah, we'll see. I was more thinking planets. I'm guessing I'll go to space relatively soon. Alright, I need to be done soon, but let's see if we can last through the night with our solar power. Right now I'm on 100% solar with what is only... How many panels? Well, it's not telling me. So I have 200, but they're only making 6... Oh no, that's just because it's not measuring right. 8 megawatts. So 8 megawatts is actually only like 133 solar panels, which means I only need 85% of that, which is like 115 or whatever, 110 accumulators to make it through the night with that amount of power. You played around in the beta and you'll say you totally screwed up your science logistics. Yeah, that's the thing that I think I'm both excited about and scared about in Space Age, is people have talked about, like, it's way it's easier to screw things up in a way that it's not non-recoverable, but it certainly is more towards that direction than anything in vanilla Factorio is right now. You can definitely screw yourself over in some ways that are not necessarily easy to get out of. And I think that's actually really cool. So I am really hyped for that. Certainly. Oh, I didn't even connect these over here. Okay, we'll get a proper grid going soon. Now that we have bots. And we have personal roboports? No, I need some batteries. Because we need to get our stuff in here. I guess I'll make a little bit more room. I might... That's probably not the best ratio to have for all those things. We'll have to maybe modify, because I think I want 2 personal roboports. Oh, I need some more red circuits. Maybe I'll rush into space, go to Fulgora. Yeah, I mean, Fulgora early could be interesting because that could be a way to get more blue. But you're going to need blue circuits already. The thing is, you're not going to go to another planet and set up interplanetary logistics without at least some semblance of a base. So it'll be interesting to see how much you can shortcut by kind of rushing things, you know, and whether it's, as always, if the juice is worth the squeeze type question. But, alright, fixing copper will be something we do at the beginning of the next stream, because that's certainly important. Okay, yeah, these are going to take about 1,000,000 years to charge up via solar, but they will work. And our bots will do things. Sweet. Okay, well, I think we're going to call it a stream there. Thank you for the follow, Oyster. And for the rest of you hanging out, we will be streaming more tomorrow. Continuing this Death World. And yeah, mainly just looking to get to artillery, because that's just really cool. And kill as many biters as we can. Set up some cool blueprints. I don't know. Maybe do trains? We'll find out. Good night, Alor. See you next time. Good stretch. The end of the stream. Ugh. Alright, let's get out of here. Anybody to raid? We'll go with no raids today, but there are some other people streaming Factorio. It looks like Bold Viking's playing Pyanodon, Cyclomactic is playing Factorio, so you guys go hang out with them, and I will see you all tomorrow. Also, Wadzu, I have been curious. I'm guessing people will pretty quickly make a space mod where you start in space and only get resources from space and go from there. Yeah. See you later, Wadzu, Vatamouse. Everybody else.